Hola guys, welcome on the stream. Welcome on the stream. I hope you're fine. So tonight, like usual, I am with Justin. Hello Justin, hope you're fine.
Hi everyone. I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. I'm looking forward to hear the songs.
Yeah, we have many songs today to review. Like almost 20 tracks. So thank you to everyone for submit your tracks. So I hope you hear us correctly. Let me know if you hear me, if you hear Justin correctly. You know, like usual.
Testing.
You are actually already a lot of on YouTube. You know, like 20 peoples I see now. So hello everyone. Hello Zionics Music. Hello Kiwan. I'm sorry if I pronounce it bad, but DJ Tinky Winky, Transistors, Aventus, Warriors Official, DJ Big Time Rusher, Archangel, Rock and Roxon, Brian Official, Xtens, Greg Master, Roddy Meat, K242. Yeah, hello guys. Yes, we hear you. Perfect. Yeah, I'm sorry about the last stream. Basically, it was the last Saturday, but I get some bad news, you know, during the weekend, and I was like in a bad mood. So you know, when I go live on stream, I want to give you some great vibe, you know. So my mood was very bad, very off day. You know, sometimes it happens. So I don't want it to make the stream because my mood was too off. So. Yeah, but anyway, today we are here, so yeah. Good to know you're feeling better. So yeah, I'm fine, you know, but sometimes it could happen, you know. But yeah, everything's fine, don't worry, guys. So actually, let me see on Twitch. Yeah, you are more on YouTube than on Twitch, you know. But it's normal.
That is completely normal. You have a bigger follower base on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. Glad to hear you are back. Yeah, I am. It's all from Discord. Radimit, what do you mean? All from Discord?
The songs?
Tracks?
All the songs are from Discord, yes. From the Track Reviews channel.
Exactly. And if you want to join the community on Discord, you have the link on the description of the video, or we can share into the channel and the chat. Sorry, wait. I think it will work. Basically, it should. Basically, it could works.
I think it's on a small delay. The bot needs to wake up. But there you go. It works.
Let's go. I'm a member of your Discord. Right, perfect. Like that. Iwan, hey buddy, how are you today? I can't sleep here because it's 3 a.m. Yeah, I'm sorry. For us, it's 9 p.m. But yeah, crazy. Where do you live, Iwan? Radimir, thank you for Silent Trilogy. Trilogy? What do you mean by trilogy? Because the two first volume of the, I think you talk about CISA samples and the classics, but the volume 3 is with Spire actually. Chilling after work, yeah, Archangel, enjoy. Yeah, the preset pack, yeah. We have many presets for Silent One. Yeah. And thank you. Yeah, so like I just told you previously, we have many tracks, but unfortunately, one artist sent 4 tracks actually. It's K-Live, you know, 3 tracks from him, and 1 track. He sent also 1 track, but I don't know, you know, it's that one with S3RL and Lida preview, but unfortunately, you know, we have some rules, and I would like to hello Luca, hello Wonkers. I would like that only we get only 1 song by artist, you know, for 1 session, because many artists waiting for the feedbacks, so basically it's you know what I mean. Otherwise, if we do that on like 3 or 4 songs from the same artist during one stream, it's a bit too more, so we need to have the time for everyone here, so it's basically for that reason. But I don't get any more news from K-Live, so if he doesn't answer, unfortunately we will have to skip the track tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I'm seeing a lot of familiar names by now. This is the 3rd time that we are doing the stream, and I see many people who were here every single stream and have submitted their songs every single time, and we keep getting more and more people during the streams. So obviously, it doesn't make sense for us to review 4 songs from the same artist because there's so many people waiting, and we give detailed feedback. It takes a lot of time. So at the beginning, the idea was to do these streams when we have like 10 demos, and we were like, yeah, it's probably going to happen once a month, right? Now we can do it every second weekend.
Yeah.
And every 2 weeks, and there's like 20 demos right now, so it keeps growing and growing. Eventually, we're going to have so many demos that we can't even listen to all of them in one stream. So we might have to spin the wheel or figure out a way how to decide who are we going to listen to. So don't be surprised if there's going to be a stream where we don't get to your song, because it's going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, because, we like to take the time for each feedbacks we give you. So we don't want to rush the feedbacks and like be quick, because, I think that's why you like, to get a feedback from us, because we take the time to, talk about everything basically in the track. So yeah, obviously in one stream we can do like 20 songs, because otherwise the stream will be like tomorrow at 9 a.m. So like 12 hours of stream.
Yeah,
so
24-hour stream.
Maybe not, but yeah, obviously one time, if it's still grow up, we need to figure out a solution with that. But the wheel that Justin just talked about, I think it's a great idea to have this. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we don't have to decide ourselves, We let Lady Luck decide who's gonna get a feedback from us.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm sure we will come up with a way how to make it fair for everyone.
24-hour truck review stream. Yeah, maybe not.
maybe one time. Maybe one time when there's like I don't know hundreds of people watching.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have enough demos.
How many people's? Wait, because I need to check. I have a delay there from the. Wait, what's the question? How many people's? Blah blah blah. Oh, from Republic Czech. All right. Hello, Cedric. Hello, Justin. Hello, guys. Thanks to join the stream.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy because just before launch the stream, you were here, and starting to talk between you, So it's kind of cool that I saw that like a community comes up, from YouTube and all that.
I was here before the stream started. I saw like 7 people talking. It's very nice, very nice. Keep doing that, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Aventus, we do have your song.
I think we have it.
I can confirm.
I think I have it somewhere, but obviously I'm not sure that the order of the song are the same order than on Discord, because we have so many songs that. But wait, Aventus, basically, yeah. Yes, this one. You are there, so yeah, don't worry. You are there, Aventus. Cyril, 21 track review tonight. Yeah, not 21 because, like I explained just before, one artist sent 4 tracks and we can't do that, So this track actually we will skip actually the 4 tracks because I don't get any answer from this artist tonight. You need to select one track for one review session with Justin. Otherwise we spend too much time on the same artist and it's not fair for all of you guys waiting, with us during all the night for get your track. So, I mean, it's more fair to have one track by artist actually into a review session, if it makes sense. So yeah, basically we have like close to 16. If we delete 4 there, 16 tracks. So
Cedric,
Yes.
Do you have Brian's remix? It's like a Polish song, I think. Because he mentioned that he cannot see his on the list.
So I will name all the tracks. We have a song from T-Boy. We have DJ Tinky Hunter. We have the Aventus song. We have a song from DJ RX. A song from D3M. We have a song from Jim Mois tribute to Mega Styles Bootleg. We have a song from Warriors and it's a W Energizer radio edit. We have a song from Kagura Project. I think it's Cyril. We have a song from Awan Vold. We have a song from Demon House. We have a song from Carlos Air, Greg Master. We have a song from SDHSZ, Hardcore Zelda. Mm-hmm. We have a song from Noof, Transistors, and a bootleg from I don't remember Zionics. I need to rename this. But Zionics sent me this
one
bootleg.
Brian.
Nope. So
he posted it at 3 p.m.
All right,
today,
I will check.
Think.
I will check now on Discord. So Justin will disappear. Wait.
Goodbye.
3 p.m. Right? Let me check.
Yeah, Lucas says we are missing some. All right, let's see.
Today?
Yeah, today at 3 p.m. If you scroll up.
Oh, Blaze. From Blaze, right?
Blaze YouTube. Yes, that is Brian. Yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I have
Anything else
downloaded
that we missed?
But no, I have the track, but probably I don't put it into FL Studio. So yeah, it's there. Yeah, okay. It's there. Yeah, okay. I get it now. So let us know in the chat. I will just make Justin back, Wait. All right. Like that. Perfect. You're back. So yeah, let us know in the chat if you don't have see your tracks actually, and if you submitted before. Let us know now because but I think we have so 17. Yeah, but basically the order is not the same. I will try to. Luca, you are missing some. Yeah, but you have to know that 4 tracks are actually not into the because it's the same guy, but I already explained. So I won mine track 13. Yes, Void. Yeah. I mean, basically you should see the titles. Maybe if you zoom like that, you can be sure. If you zoom on the screen, but. Yups, sorry. Yeah. But I think we have everything. I think. Yeah. All right. Then I think we will start soon because we have many tracks to do. I just have to open again, something for put my notes.
Yeah. Let me open my notepad.
Yeah, we'll do it like that.
Do you have your sticky paper with you?
No more paper. I will do that on the computer. It was a bad idea, I miss paper at one time, so I will do that on the computer directly like that. Yeah. All right, like that. I'm ready. All right, so once again, sorry because the order of the track are not probably the same done into the Discord, So, but yeah. So we will start by the song Jason Derulo in my head, T-Boy bootleg remix. So yeah, let's see. Obviously, if T-Boy is there in the chat, because we always prefer talk with the artist directly when we do a feedback. It's always better. Archangel play all the track at once.
Yeah, he did that once. Yeah.
He's
before
there?
the stream. No, I mean, you played all the songs at once.
Yeah. It was lovely. T-Boy is there. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. So we will start with your bootleg, T-Boy.
All right. Before you start, do you remember T-Boy? Because they have submitted a song before.
To be honest, no.
Okay, it was the Hitman copy.
Ah, yeah. All right. Now I know.
So
Okay.
let's see if this one is also a Hitman copy.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hope not. Because my biggest complaint about that song was that I don't know who T-Boy is. I heard that he can copy the Hitman, but I don't know who he is as a producer. So I'm really hoping that this time it's a different style.
Oh, I hope for you, T-Boy, that it's not a Hitman copy.
Play 1 second, just 1 second, and then stop it.
All right, Ale. Are you ready, Justin?
I am ready, but please only play 1 second and then stop it.
Okay.
Come on, everybody's looking for.
Okay.
It sounds not Hitman, so okay.
Good.
Here we go.
Come on, everybody's looking for love. Oh, ain't that the reason you're at this club? Oh, you ain't gon' find it text with him. No, I got a better solution for you, girl. Oh, just sleep with me now, say the word and we'll go. I'll be your teacher, I'll show you the ropes. You'll see a side of love you never known. I can see it going down in my head. Yeah, in my head. Oh yeah.
All right. Thank you, T-Boy, for your submission. So, like usual, I will always start. Let's Justin starting. So, yeah.
So I don't know if the song was short, but I didn't really take many notes like I usually do. Because most of the time I was just surprised. This was such a journey. There was something entirely new happening every 20 seconds. It felt like this was a mashup of like 3 songs. So I was a little bit surprised. The vocals are way too fast for this genre. It's just not pleasant to listen to, and the vocal placement was not correct. So you need to fix that because the structure and everything was like following the vocal, but the vocal wasn't placed correctly. So you were doing these extra bars to make it fit, but it just made the whole thing confusing. I'm not sure how I feel about using someone else's entire melody in your song because you did the tune-up melody. I mean, it's in the sample pack. Normally you're free to use it. I just don't think it's a good idea because it's too recognizable. Everybody knows that is from tune-up. And it was also very thin because you had to pitch it. The melody break had these very weird and confusing distorting sounds. I don't know what was the idea there. Maybe it was some random loop that you found and put it in there. I'm not sure what happened, but I didn't enjoy that much. This was a very confusing song to begin with, to be honest. I think I like the Hitman one more. Because to me, please don't get offended, but this is ADHD music. That's all my notes.
All right. So yeah, for me, I was a bit confused because the vocal you use in the intro. I mean, like you have if it's like the bootleg of In My Head, it's like you have the intro part with the vocal and In My Head, and after the second part of the song is like totally different. It's like 2 different songs that you try to combine at once. So it's kind of weird. Also, the kick you use in that track, I mean, the kick itself sounds a bit outdated. I mean, it's like the 90s classic Eurodance kick you have. But the thing is that you try to combine some modern elements of art style into like probably psytrance thing, but the kick is kinda weird for this genre. So, during all the track, I was a bit confused. The idea is nice to blend psytrance and art style, but the way you do it, it's probably a wrong way to do it properly. Same remark than Justin about the vocal. You seems to place the vocal in the wrong zone. The vocal don't need to start. I think a bit earlier. It's not correctly on the correct beat. If it makes sense. I also the screech are very aggressive and very loud comparing to the rest of the track you have in the intro and all that. So yeah, the for me the bad point about the track is very that you have like two different songs that you try to blend. So we don't really know where you want to go with that track. Where you need to how to say that, but when you do the song, you need to have like a clear idea of where you want to go with the track, And it seems like the idea for you when you start the track was not very clear, and you try, in the same time that you produce, you probably get some ideas and try to mix them. But the thing is that it's kinda weird because you have that psytrance part and art style part, but it's very, on two different sides. So for me, the way you try to blend it, it's probably not the correct way to do it. But the idea, at least, it's interesting to blend art style and psytrance, because I don't think I have already heard psytrance with art style elements, But yeah, and also if I go a bit in the mixing, I mean, like I told you, the screech are very loud and aggressive. Also, the turn-up sound is very classic, so every note knows the sound, But also, like the way you introduce this art style kick, it's like the kicks comes from nowhere. Where is the transition? It's very it's very abruptly, no really transition between the main kick bass part and the art style kick, So, and yeah, the I don't know, the screech are very loud. So yeah, for me, the ideas you have are not bad, but the way you do the thing is probably the bad way to do it. But yeah, at least nice idea. But you obviously need to work a bit more on the track for make it interesting, and maybe just try to find a clear idea of where you want to go with the track, where you want to go with the listeners, because actually I think the listeners are a bit lost, We don't know where you want to go with this. So, but yeah, thank you, T-Boy, for the submission. And at least, it's an original track. It's not like Hitman copy. So at least it's a good point, So yeah, thank you, T-Boy, for the submission. Hey,
thank you.
salut,
Also,
VG.
one more comment from me. I think I would completely remove the hardstyle part and the screeches and all of that, because I think the best part of the song was this Eurodance kind of thing. So I would probably lean into that, but pick a better bass, because now the kick was like overpowering. The bass didn't really have subs. It wasn't driving the song forward. But I think the idea itself is good. Just the two genres that you were trying to blend didn't really blend,
Yeah, exactly. So I hope it's helpful for you, T-Boy. But yeah, thanks again for the track. Let's go to the second one with DJ Tinky. Let's see if DJ Tinky is there. Maybe it's Tinky Winky. I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, it is Tinky Winky.
Yeah, all right. I'm ready.
Here.
Can you guys give me a minute? I'll let you know in the chat when okay, so let's do another track. Waiting, Tinky Winky. We have after this, no, not that one. Aventus song, all right. So Aventus is there, we know that. So let me just remove that 4 tracks that we will not review anyway. Here we go. All right, so we can go to the Aventus. So it's Vengeance, Mr. Big Boom, Aventus 1 bootleg edit. So here we go. Let's review this track.
Let's go.
Endlessly, just can't hold a breath. Mr. Big Boom, break it down. The only one who loves you deep down. Tell me that's the only chance. Mr. Big Boom, break your heart. He's the one who loves you deep down. Endlessly, just can't hold a breath. Mr. Big Boom, break it down. The only one who loves you deep down. Tell me that's the only chance now. Big Boom, break your heart. He's the one who loves you deep down. Endlessly.
Just keep the party rocking.
All right. Thank you, Aventus, for the song. Thank you very much. I let Justin make the review first.
All right. So based on the very beginning of the song and that you used the Cascada bell, I expected a Cascada type song, but it was not like that. The whole thing reminded me of Timo, and I think it reminded other people like that. I'm reading the chat in the meantime. Pretty good. I enjoyed the song. The vocal mix obviously needs improvement, but Cedric is going to tell you more about that. I'm going to leave that to him because that is his specialty. You had this octave lead in the breakdown. Like I'm going, all my notes are taken as I was listening to the song, so they are in order. In the beginning, you had this octave lead going up and down. It had way too many subs, but then I realized that the whole song had way too many subs. So I don't know if you did like the smile curve and the whole song is like EQ'd this way. Dial it back a little bit because there was too much subs in the song, and it kind of ruined the feel of it. The reverb on the vocal reminded me of a bathroom. So I don't know what reverb you used, but maybe you should try out Valhalla. What is the good one? Redline, but yeah, Valhalla Room or Redline if you want a little more expensive reverb. Because I didn't like the sound of this one. I did like the hi-hat rhythm. It was a refreshingly different hi-hat rhythm, not the typical one. Although I didn't like the frequencies. I think you need to like form and shift them or do something to them so they sound a little bit more higher frequency than they are. But the idea and the rhythm of it was kind of nice. The melody obviously reminded me of Timo because that was the vibe that you were going for. But the lead was unfortunately too thin. Like you need a couple more layers there to beef it up. You know, you need like a nice stereo lead. You need one that's in the middle, only mono. Then you need a nice top lead to complement each other and have this like wall of sounds, you know. Unfortunately, it was too thin. So maybe that is the first thing that you should improve. For me, the highlight of the song was actually the midsection, the part after the melody. You know, when you did this melody with the pluck, I thought that was the best part of the song. Although I would like the plucks to have more focus. You know, you need to raise the volume on them and put them as the main element there because it's interesting. It was a cool section, but unfortunately, it was too quiet. The idea with the dubstep break, I'm indifferent on that. You know, I kind of liked it, but I felt like the drums were more powerful than the main kick, you know, so maybe tone it down a little bit. But I'm not against like halftime beats, you know, it's completely fine. I did enjoy the second melody break, the way you reintroduced the melody again. I thought that was nice, but you made a criminal mistake. You did a kick roll, but I think the kicks were overlapping. I don't know if you use FL Studio, and if you do, Cedric will probably be able to tell you how to cut the kicks so they don't overlap, because you get into so many sub-frequency problems if you do that, if your kicks overlap and you play them in like rapid succession, you know, so you definitely need to fix that. And I don't know if there was anything else, maybe a bass or a synth playing, because there was a lot of problems there. So fix those. But other than that, really good stuff, really good stuff. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, thank you. I have a lot of things to say about the track. So I will, like Justin, I took my notes, so I will go from each note. So I think the sound you have in the beginning, you know, like the sublead you have, you probably use a cutoff with a big Q, so with a big resonance into it. I think it's a bit too much, or you need to lower this sound a bit because it's there. You know, it's like a cue like that, a resonating. Thank you a lot. You know, to see this kind of thing. So anyway, but I think you just need to lower a bit that sound. You know, in the beginning, I feel all the way that the BPM you use for that track is a bit too slow, in my opinion. I don't know the BPM you have, but it's probably 130 something, but the BPM should be a bit more faster, you know. The kick bass, it's probably, probably the kick is probably the worst element in the track, because in the beginning of the track, you know, and I don't know why you do that, but in the beginning of the track you use a kick and bass, and the kick bass is different in that part. You don't use the same bass, or you do something different. But all the intro, it seems like you have a reverb on the kick, you know? But I think it's that the kick you use is too long with the, you know, the sub of it. And I don't know, but like Justin told you, because we can hear that in the build-up, especially when you have the kick, because I think you use FL Studio, because I saw that you use the native plugin from FL Studio. You just have to right-click on your kick sample, you know, and click on cut itself. Like that, each time the kick will play again, you know, the hand of the kick will be cut, you know, and you will avoid that kind of problem. But I don't know the way you mix the kick and the bass, but the kick seems reverbed, you know, or like if you have a gate on the kick, and this sounds kind of weird. But I don't understand why you use that bass in the intro. And in that part, it's another bass. Or wait, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Something sounds different. Yeah, it's the same kick bass, yeah. But it seems like you have something below the kick and bass, like an impact, or I don't know, but... because you don't have the same ear, so something is wrong. But anyway, the kick and bass have a problem. You should I think it's mostly the kick. You should take care about the hand of the kick and the beginning of the bass. Try to cut the end of the kick for let the space for the bass play. Also, you have some problem about the balance, because once again you have the intro with the vocal very loud, and then when you have the lead seems very low. You see what I mean? So obviously the lead need to be very more louder. I think the lead it's not so bad. I could check quickly in mono, Yeah, the lead sounds okay, but it miss a lot of volume and maybe a bit of wet, like more reverb and delay, but the volume is so low that I can't tell you correctly what's happened there, But one great point is the melody. Obviously, it reminds me directly the Timo style, So the melody is very catchy. But yeah, if you use the lead and the melody like that with a proper kick bass, the song will be like 4 times better than actually, So, but well done for the melody. It's a nice melody and obviously reminds me Timo. So nice point. Let me check the notes again. Yeah, the idea you have here for the breakbeat, the idea you have to combine a new sub kick with the main kick of the track is not bad, but I think you should maybe filter the kick, for just keep the just keep the low part of the main kick. But the idea is not bad, I like the idea you have here. But in like that, it's kinda weird, because you can see that the kick doesn't fit in that part. But I like the idea to keep the main kick. So maybe just lower, with a high cut. You could maybe do something cool in that part, Yeah, the second build up, like we told you, with the kick is very long. So each time, it's like for me, you have the gate on the kick or. Each part, you have always a bit of flow elements into that, and obviously, the sub is very too long. You should to maybe put the kick into the playlist, and try to put like a fade out like that, for let the place to the bass, So reduce the that way, reduce the sub of the kick for let the bass. Play correctly, Also, you use the same sound than in the intro in that part. But here you don't sidechain this sound to the main kick. I can hear it, so you have some phase issue with the low end, You can hear, so you should just use a sidechain on the sub lead you use there, And obviously the biggest problem is the kick. You need to fix this. You need to fix the volume of the lead for me. Don't change the melody. It works very, very nice. For me, the BPM, but if it's your choice, But for me, it feels that the BPM need to be a bit more quick, But otherwise, great job, because the track is not bad, It's just some problem about the balance and some mixing issue with the main kick bass. But obviously, nice one, The lead is very cool for me. But make sure to increase the volume of it, and try to spend more time on the kick bass, because it's kick bass in modern music is more than 50% of the foundation of a track, when it's about electronic music. So it's very important to have a great kick bass, But obviously, great job, nice melody. It's the biggest great point, the melody for me. And yeah, so I hope the reviews was helpful for you. But yeah, well done, and thank you for the submission, Aventus. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good stuff. And Cedric, while you were talking, I had this silly idea when you were mentioning how you feel like the kick has some sort of reverb. Maybe this was the first Hands Up song with a rumble kick. Maybe
yeah.
he's just too early with this. Maybe he is starting a trend.
Yeah, maybe techno up, Yeah, who knows? But yeah. All right. Yups. Let me check the chat quickly. Yeah, the cut itself option.
Yeah, that's the one I meant.
Yeah,
I just
exactly.
don't speak FL Studio. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, exactly. It's different in reason, but yeah. Thank you both for your important review. No problem. You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for being here and submitting.
Yep. So we have the track from DJ Tinky Winky. He told us to wait, but now I think he's ready, so we can start with the track. So DJ Tinky, Enter. Justin, are you ready? Yeah.
I'm ready, but I think I also saw a message from Transistors, and they said that they need to leave to work.
I don't think it's Transistors. I don't think
maybe I misread it.
Wait.
I'm trying to find a message.
I think it's from... it's not Transistor, it's Radimit. I think. It's not Transistors.
Trying to find it. I'm no longer seeing the message.
We search.
Oh yeah, Radimit. Yeah, exactly. He was the one. But he said, please, after this Transistors work, I must to the work. So I guess they had to leave.
Yeah. Hey, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he meant because it's not even his song, but I guess he's a big fan of Transistors. So.
Yeah, maybe. So
if you guys want to listen to the songs, they are on the Discord,
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Sorry for if I pronounce it bad, but SDHZ for join the community on YouTube. Thank you for the support. Bonkers guy said 10-minute per track stream will be 10 hours. We calculate. Yeah, but yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be 10 hours. We might have to stop early and then review the rest.
If
the next time.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, we already had this discussion with Cedric that eventually we won't have the time to listen to all of the songs. So maybe in 2 weeks you will see a wheel of a random wheel.
Yeah, it's a nice idea. It's a nice idea.
Right, I'm ready for the next one.
Cyril, ça fait plaisir, il y a plus de monde en stream. Ouais, c'est cool que la communauté augmente comme ça, c'est super cool. Cyril say in French that it's very cool because we have more people each streams, So it's very cool.
And that's exactly what we want. We want the community to grow and more producers to learn, improve, up their game, and then send us their song consistently.
Yeah, because the thing is that it's not about only the review, because here you can share your track with many people that are producers also and probably DJ. So it's also a great way for you guys to promote your song, So it's like, yeah, very cool. All right, so let's go with
everyone.
Exactly. Let's go with DJ Tinky Winky Hunter. Here we go.
All right.
All right. Thank you, DJ Tinky Winky, for submitting your track. I will let Justin do his review.
All right. So, DJ Tinky Winky, I think you are a very new producer. And I think you mentioned it a couple of times how you are saving up some money to get some better VSTs. You should also invest a little bit into sample packs because I think you probably have Vengeance Essential Clubs 1 and you used pretty much Kick 01, Clap 01. You know, like sound selection itself is a skill that you need to improve and learn. And I feel like right now the sounds that you picked are very basic. It might be your taste, you know, but I'm telling you, these kind of elements are already very, very outdated. So if you ever want to have some sort of success with your music, you kind of have to pick modern elements. I think the whole track was clipping, but maybe you don't know what that is at this point. You know, that is a little bit advanced thing. So just so you know, it was too loud. You were pushing your master output too much, and you were pretty much in the red. Obviously, this is a demo, you know, so there are many things missing. Like, for example, I was missing transitional elements, sweeps, and, you know, fills here and there, taking a short break, doing a turnaround, and then bringing the beat back. You know, all these things, all these small details that we usually call ear candy were kind of missing. But once again, it is a demo. You will most likely add these. We'll see. The key change in the song is an interesting idea. Generally, I do like it, but I think it needs to be executed a little bit better. You need to like lead into it, you know, because right now it just happens suddenly. And if you like build it up and prepare the listener for it, that's going to work so much better. One thing that I didn't like is that the track was going like nonstop, you know, the melody was playing nonstop beat, kick and bass, kick and bass, kick and bass. And there was hardly any breaks between, you know. Good music is a combination of sound and silence. You know, you cannot have the beat going all the time. You need to take these breaks between, you know. So that's one thing that I didn't like about it, how the melody was playing throughout the whole thing, you know. And then at the end, you even looped it. And when you looped it, it should have been like fading out, you know. But I don't know, you looped it at the same volume and it became a little bit annoying for me. So, and also the lead itself, it was basic, as I said. Sound selection is one point where you need to improve, and also kind of dry. And I don't know if this was just an illusion, but like at the very end of the song, I felt like you were filtering out the kick, and it seemed like the bass was getting louder and louder and louder and louder, and it was clipping the whole master, just the bass itself. I don't know what happened there. Maybe an automation went wrong, but yeah. I'm looking forward to hear the updated version of the song because obviously, as I said, you're a beginner producer. There's so much to improve on, you know. I'm looking forward to see how your sound will be like in a month or 2 months. So thank you for submitting.
Yeah, I agree. I know that you are, you know, a new producer. So, but obviously, here the thing is that all the track is about the same melody, basically, you know, and you have always the kick and bass all along, you know. You don't have any break, you know. A track need to, in French we call respire, so like breath, you know. A track need to breath,
take a breath.
In some part, you know, because imagine like a guy dancing on the song for he need to recover a bit, you know. So it's that idea, but it's all about, you know, a great balance with like Justin said, like sound and silence, you know. But obviously it's very repetitive. You don't have any part without, you know, another elements like a breakbeat or a piano or something you can introduce for, you know, for make the track a bit more interesting, you know. It's all about the kick and bass and the same melody. Also, yeah, the way you change the key of the main melody is kind of weird because you have the main elements and then you use a scratch, and then back to the main melody with different key. So the way you do it, it's not the correct way to do it, you know. It's way more complex than just switch the key like that. I think I don't know what you use for the main melody, but the melody remember me something. So maybe it's from a kit, you know, from Vengeance, Dance Explosion. I don't remember, to be honest, but obviously it doesn't even sound like a drop. You know what I mean? It's like the part you have after a drop when you use when you do a hands up single. You know, it doesn't sound like a drop, so it's kinda weird because all the way it's like sounds like another part of the song, but not a drop. Sorry. What I miss, what I note also is the clap you use. First of all, the volume of the clap is very loud, in my opinion, and it's not the core. I mean, the clap for that genre for hands up music is kinda weird, you know, because it's like a basic 901 clap, very dry, you know, and basically when you do hands up, you use a clap with more noise into it, a bit more long, you know. Or like Maze did in the past, you know, with a big resonance into frequency range, you know. But the clap is very short, very dry for this genre. Also, yeah, the volume of the track is very, very too loud. You can see the waveform. It seems like a square wave, you know, everywhere, just except the moment you use the scratch. But obviously, it's too loud. You see that it's clipping everywhere with the kick, with the bass. So I will recommend that in the first time before go to the mastering step and all that, try to have like more dynamic and don't go, you know, don't push the volume too loud into your track. You should firstly start to learn, you know, the music theory, the basics, you know, and don't go too fast on the mixing stuff and all that, because you know it's very different in when you do a song. You have, for me, like 3 or 4 different parts. You have the production itself, you know, by selecting the sounds, the samples and all that, creating the melody and all that. You have the mixing process. After that, you have also the mastering process, and the sound design can be like the part number 4, or when you cook something, you know, when you produce. So I should advise you to just focus on the main part, that just producing, you know, choose the right samples, and in the second time you can go with the mixing. But actually, you know, just try to make melodies, just try to create a layer with some presets in Nexus or Salon One, whatever, you know. But actually, I think it's not the great. I mean, the sound, it's very loud, so obviously you don't have the theory for the mixing process or mastering process yet. So I would advise you to just focus on the main element to produce the track and learn a bit the music theory, watching some tutorials and all that. I think it will help you. So after this, yeah, it was my note. You know, it's a bit sad that all the way you use the main melody. The only twist you have is like, I reduce a bit the volume. It's like the same melody, and then it's like after this you use the same melody but with creating just a loop of it, you know, by once again re-switch the key from the first key, you know, and it's kinda weird. Very repetitive, you know. And if I can go to the mixing of the bass and all that, but no, I think it's a bit too early for that. But the bass obviously is like just a basic sine wave. You know, you don't have any harmonics or body to the bass. So for make the bass more interesting, you have to layer something on top of the bass actually. But even the volume of the bass, it's too loud comparing to the kick itself. You know. And yeah, the volume of the song is way too loud. So I don't know if you just use the limiter on FL Studio and push the input gain into it very louder, or if it's directly from the samples you use and you push very loud into the mixer channel. Or but yeah, you could decrease the gain a bit everywhere. You know, for try to first keep a clean mix. The loudness is very hard to get properly. You know. Get loudness, but get also a clean mix is very hard to get. You have to know a lot of music theory behind it. How works a limiter, a clipper? It's playing with the stereo. It's playing with a lot of things for get loudness. So, but yeah, I mean, for a first track, I mean, first because you produce since I think a couple of months or something like that. I mean, it's cool, you know. But yeah, maybe try to do your own melodies and creating your own layers, your own leads. But anyway, keep going, you know, because we every producer start from scratch, you know. So basically, but yeah, nice job anyway, you know, and keep going. And thank you for submit your tracks, because it's never easy to send your tracks when you just start to produce, and especially with a lot of people listen to it. So thank you very much, DJ Tinky Wiki. And I hope the feedbacks we give you will help you to grow up a bit, you know. So yeah, thank you very much.
I saw a very nice comment from Brian that I would like to read.
Yep.
He said, Tinky Winky, it might be a good practice to put some tracks you like into your project so you can see song structure, so you can know how long drops should be, where to do transitions and breaks and all of that. Yeah, that is a very good idea.
Yep.
If you are starting out and you don't really know how structures work, you know, in songs, that is a very good reference. Just pick a couple songs randomly and look at how long should the drop be, how long is the breakdown, you know. That is a very good reference. Thank you, Brian, for that.
Yeah, I agree. Nice advice to do that. Yeah. And also in the beginning, try to reproduce a track that you like from scratch, you know. Just try to reproduce it. It's a great way to learn how it works, you know, for making music. So thank you for reviewing my track and all your feedbacks. Yes, I will try to improve. But don't worry, it's just the beginning, so you will improve in all case, you know. It's the beginning of your journey. So just take the time, and if you like to produce music, you will grow up. Don't worry. So let's see for the other tracks. We have a tracks from DJ Arix. It's a bootleg from Harash, Broken Angel. So is that DJ Arix is in the chat with us tonight? Let us know.
I'm seeing a message from Mecca, but I don't know if it's on Twitch because I'm not seeing it in the YouTube chat. But he's asking how to send my track to review. Yeah. Guys, you need to use !Discord, and the bot will tell you the invite link to the Discord where you can find the track reviews channel. Post it there, and then we will listen to it and give you feedback.
Yeah, it was on Discord. But I don't think for tonight we will take more tracks, because we have already... I don't even know if we will have the time to review the track we have already for tonight. So in whole case, that will be for the next stream. We have a question from Who Knows for you, Justin. Do you still produce Ferenc?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's the question that I wanted to read. Yes,
right.
I do produce. I just do. I actually do more songwriting than producing lately. So I'm writing a bunch of lyrics for my friends and helping them out with productions. Cedric and I are working on a song with someone else, the three of us. We are preparing something nice for the summer. It's not hands up, unfortunately. Sorry to let you guys down, but it is something that that we are very passionate about, and we believe in this song. It's going to the moon. 1 million at least. Just you watch.
No, the lyrics that Justin wrote for that song are very, fucking catchy. You know, it's like you can, but this is true. It's really catchy. So, what genre is it?
What genre is it?
I can't even say myself. You know, it's like,
it's I think it has a little bit of trance elements in it, because trance is coming back again. You know, it's going to be a big thing in the summer. So a little bit trancey, a little bit like Avicii, you know, something like that. But you will hear it in a couple months, hopefully.
We will not say too much about this yet.
Yes.
But yeah,
too early.
It's not something you expect anyway. So.
No, this sounds nothing like any of us, you know. 3 people working on it, and it doesn't sound like any of our work. But that's the good thing about it. We are having so much fun creating this, because it is so out of our comfort zone, you know. So we are all learning while making this song.
Exactly. And it's very, very nice for the creativity and inspiration, because each time you go even more on the track, you know, another step on the track, you get more ideas, more creativity, because it's something you never try before, so it's very new for us, but it's very cool. It's very cool to work like that. I think it's Euro Up. What is Euro Up? Eurodance and Hands Up? No. It's not about Hands Up or Eurodance at all. So don't expect a Peach Bass or a Justin Corza lead or...
None of that. I'm sorry. None of that.
Transistors. And then in the summer, we'll find out it was a prank and it's actually Hands Up. No, it's not a prank and it's not Hands Up. No. It's not... no. Even if it's not Hands Up, I will really love to hear something new from you. Oh, that's cool.
That is so nice. Thank you so much. If you want to hear something that I made 3 years ago, I uploaded recently to my other YouTube channel. Maybe you can listen to that, but it's dubstep, It's melodic dubstep. I don't know if you like that. But yeah, I have so many songs that I need to release. We'll see.
Cyril, I will translate in English. Do you think you could make upfilting trance one day with another alias? Non, je pense pas, Cyril. Quoi que je fasse, de toute façon, ce sera avec DJTHT. J'utiliserai plus d'autres alias. Mais de la trance subfilting, je ne pense pas, non. So I said, no, anyway, it doesn't matter which genre I will produce. It will be always with DJTHT name, I will not use any other alias. And I don't think produce a fighting trance anyway, so yeah. All right, so I don't think that DJ RX is there because I don't see any message from him now. But I know that D3M is there. So D3M, let us know if you're ready because it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I just check if D3M is there with us. I think yes, but I just wait. If not, yeah, guys, just in post. I think. Oh, you should post the Justin. You should post the YouTube link of Stolen Valor, and I think people.
Yeah,
should
the
go
thing
to...
is, I am actually logged into 2 accounts. I don't know how that happened because the one that I'm reading, I'm logged in on my main account, but the one that I'm watching you, I'm logged in on the other one. But I closed the chat and I don't know how to open it again, so I cannot type from there because they could just click on my profile, but I don't know how to bring back the chat.
What can you wait? I will search for your channel, but can you tell me one of the name of the songs you have on this YouTube channel?
Broke Inside with Quick Drop.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Here we go.
I think I found it.
Wait, I will just try to post the link into the chat, and yeah, peoples.
That is the other channel.
Like that, peoples. Just make just support Justin and just go subscribe to Stolen Valor HQ, like that, and you can also follow his work. So yeah. All right, so I don't see any message from D3M and DJ RX, so let's do that track for later. I will put it below. Did we have...
Just keep the party rocking.
Hey, thank you, Jerda, for joining the community. Thank you very much. All right, so we have a track from Jim Mois. Sorry for the pronunciation. Tribute to Mega Styles Bootleg. So let us know.
D3M is here.
D3M is there. Here I am. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So we will review
Cedric,
your tracks now. Yeah.
Before we begin, do you remember who is D3M?
Yeah, because he's there each times. Each times he's there with us. So obviously I remember his name. But not the music.
What kind of music? Okay, so this is the person who always does like these Korean K-pop bootlegs.
Oh yeah, okay. And the last stream, I remember you told me that it's I said basically it was very long, but in K-pop you explained me that every singers are different and it's okay, all right, so I get it.
Exactly. They have many members and each of them have their 20-30 second section, you know, so obviously K-pop songs are very long. So don't be surprised if this is also like 4 or 5 minutes long.
Yeah. But I saw it's 5 minutes. So but that's okay. That's okay.
I'm telling you.
I see also that Jim, I'm sorry for the name. Jim Mois is there. So after the song of D3M, we will listen your track, your bootleg. So like that. Okay. So if Justin is ready,
mega
we
boom
can.
Of that, please. No, thank you.
Not again.
Don't even mention it. Don't jinx it.
Yeah. The last stream was so hard to stay serious, but oh my lord, it was so hard. Yeah. But anyway, don't talk about this anymore. We also need to put the highlights of the previous stream on YouTube Shorts and Instagram and all that. But we will do that on the next week. So, okay. So let's have a look to this song D3M, Sinarku Menyala. My light is shining. Here we go.
Mentari baru menyapa pagi. Langkahku ringan menyambut hari. Setiap hari kau menumbuhkan jiwa. Aku percaya pada jalanku sendiri. Cahaya baru bersinar pagi. Aku melangkah dengan bahagia. Setiap napas menumbuhkan semangat. Aku berdiri sinarku menyala. Cahaya baru bersinar pagi. Aku melangkah dengan bahagia. Setiap napas menumbuhkan semangat. Aku berdiri sinarku menyala. Aku berdiri sinarku menyala. Cahaya baru bersinar pagi. Aku melangkah dengan bahagia. Setiap napas menumbuhkan semangat. Aku berdiri sinarku menyala. Go! Cahaya baru bersinar pagi. Aku melangkah dengan bahagia. Setiap napas menumbuhkan semangat. Aku berdiri sinarku menyala. Oh my god. Mentari baru menyapa pagi. Langkahku ringan menyambut hari. Setiap hari kau menumbuhkan jiwa. Aku percaya pada jalanku sendiri.
All right. Thank you very much, D3M, for your track. I will let Justin do his review first.
Alrighty, so this is the third song that I'm hearing from you, and this is my favorite one. Although, yet again, I think maybe you did this song before you did the others, or I don't know what happened, but we already gave you many advice on what to improve, and I still hear the same mistakes. So, first of all, vengeance fills and breakbeats. When do we stop? When do we finally collectively all decide to not use the same vengeance fills? Please find other samples. I like the pad in the beginning. I thought it was a very nice sound. But the thing is, there was a lot of clashing in the breakdown. You brought in a bunch of elements. Everything had low end, even though they weren't necessary, so it became kind of a mess. And by the time it was time for the kick and bass to come in, there was no impact anymore. You kind of want the part before the kick and bass to be a little bit quieter, maybe a little bit more mono. So when the kick comes in, it's like this explosion. And I didn't feel like that. First of all, because the kick has no transient. I'm not sure how much you know about this, but like a kick needs this like clicky sound on top, because it has more impact. And if your kick had a click on it, it would improve it by so much because it would have more impact, it wouldn't be lost in the mix. So maybe look into a transient shaper or like try to layer a talk on top of it to bring it in the front, because right now it was kind of in the back because of this. Overall, the song had very nice energy. As others pointed out, it reminded me of like Claws, Lasers, Fine, Light Fires, all these French guys. This is pretty much their style. But I also said this 2 weeks ago when we heard the previous song. So to me, you pretty much do the same thing what they used to do. No bathroom reverb this time. I'm very happy about that. But the problem is you still keep using filtered vocals, and they will never sound great, unfortunately. But this time it was better than the previous time. Very nice arps. I thought there was a nice sound, although it felt like the reverb that was on it, it was like a different space, It wasn't really blending into the song. It was playing on top or like in a different part, It wasn't part of the song somehow, although it was a nice sound. So I would like you to give it the same reverb, the same space like all the other elements. You did the kick plus impact again, when you do an impact, like a sub boom or whatever, and there's a kick playing on top, never do that. Always either sidechain the sub to the kick or use track spacer, the plugin from Kilohertz, what is it called? Compactor. There's so many plugins to save you from overlapping sub frequencies. So you really need to take care of that. The melody structure itself was a little bit all over the place, not the melody. The melody was fine, but the structures, the note lengths and the rhythm of it. I couldn't tell you what the melody was exactly. I don't remember it, and I just heard it, So it needs to have like more call and response, and like it needs to be a more memorable structure. The mid section was very nice. It's actually kind of what I used to do, with all these arps and everything. It was pretty much what I would do myself. So good job there. I really like that. Although towards the end, the lead that you brought in became very harsh and resonant. I don't know, there must be some automation that you had on it that didn't sound too nice. The slowdown, it was very refreshing. And that is actually a good example because in Tinky Winky's song, the whole thing was going, there was non-stop kick and bass and everything. And you actually slowed the song down and there was time to breathe, And I really liked that. But yeah, you had this sub playing throughout that section and it wasn't sidechained to the drums, there was overlapping sub frequencies. So please take care of that. I like the tasteful percussion in the speed up section. I thought that was very nice. I know it was a loop, but as I said, sound selection is something that you need to learn. That is also a skill. And I thought the percussion was tasteful. So good job there. And I really like the future bass part. When that part came in, I didn't expect it because I thought you will bring it back into hands up. but it was actually future bass, and I really liked it. I started smiling, and in the meantime, I was looking at Cedric's like stone cold face. I don't think he enjoyed it too much, but this is closer to my heart, So really good job there. I thought for me that was the highlight of the song, the future bass part. But it went on for a little too long. I feel like it could have been a little shorter, and then you obviously switched it back to hands up. But I thought the transition was good. It wasn't abrupt, You kind of led the song back into hands up again. So good job there. And at the very end of the song, you brought in this counter melody or the top lead. It's generally a good idea, but you had the main lead, you had the ARP, and then you had the top lead. It was a mess. It was a little bit confusing, Too many elements doing too many things at the same time. But other than that, so far, this is my favorite song from you, and good job, really good job.
All right. So first of all, it's the same for me. The part you have in the middle of the track is my favorite part. But first of all, I saw in the comments that you basically use FL Studio Mobile. So congrats, because I have it, But
What
basically,
the hell?
yeah. So I don't use this. I could not produce on FL Studio Mobile, and this is my son that actually play with FL Studio Mobile more of the time, So I just booked it for when I'm not in the studio or anyway, and I have an idea in my head, or I want to try to make something quickly, keep a melody or anyway. But great job, because if you use FL Studio Mobile, that's insane, because I don't know how to do it myself. So
Wow.
great job so far. So I will read all the notes. I think in the same way than the track we hear before, you have a problem with the loudness on the track. You probably use the limiter in FL Studio. I don't know how it works with FL Studio Mobile, but it's like you push the sound so loud in the limiter, then the limiter need to work so loud, that you can hear all the way a big compression, on the full track master. And obviously, the track is too loud. The limiter work too louder, so it's really the bad point of all the tracks. For me, the beat that you have in the beginning, you have a lot of balance issue. The beat that you have in the beginning is very loud, and you can already hear here, that this beat is like triggering the rest of the track like a sidechain. But the thing is that this is because it's so loud that your limiter is working too hard. But if you check, you can hear that the beat here seems to sidechain all the rest of the track. Like a pumping effect you have all the way. But yeah, so the beat is very too loud, and when you switch to the kick and bass, it's like you have the beat, and once again the kick bass is there, and you don't have the kick and bass into your face. It's like very in the background. And basically at this type of music, hands up, kick bass, you want that the kick and bass be in front of you with the vocal, so you can hear the vocal and all that, but it's like the kick and bass is in the background, you know what I mean? So it just don't works, because it's some issue about the balance of your elements you have into the tracks. But yeah, obviously, the beat is very loud. The kick bass need to be more loud, and I agree with Justin. I know. I mean, I can really hear the transient of the kick here because it's very, very low volume. But anyway, it feels like the kick is transient. So, but once again, with FL Studio Mobile, I have no clue which plugins you have. If you have a transient shaper or something like that, or I have no clue how to do it on FL Studio Mobile, but you could just duplicate, clone the main kick and keep just the transient, the first millisecond of the kick with a short fade out, and layer this to your main kick, and just play a bit with the volume of this layer. Like that, you will have a more clicky kick, But yeah, obviously, I don't know with this FL Studio Mobile how it works. So once again, about the issue with the balance, the drums, so kick bass has very low volume, but the cymbals like crash and all that are very very loud, you know. So and you see everywhere in the track you have that pumping effect all the way because of the loudness. The harp you have in the background is a very nice idea. I like it, you know. Obviously, yeah, I think it's not sidechained here. Should be maybe sidechained for, you know, because it took a lot of space. But and you have also once again the reverb. The thing is that you can use the reverb of FL. It's not a problem. But I think the settings you put on the reverb, it's wrong, you know. Basically, the biggest problem is on the lead, you know. I have noticed again like that bathroom effect. But it's less than the previous time, you know. The reverb is less bathroomy effect. But you still, it's still there. So I guess the settings you use on the reverb of FL Studio is wrong. Be sure to have not to use a too short decay, you know. But yeah, you need to probably also maybe the size. If you basically use the reverb 2, you know, when you change the size of the reverb, I guess the decay you use is very short, like maybe 1 or 2 seconds max. It's a bit too less. And the size of the reverb is probably too low, you know. You need to increase a bit the size. What I noticed also, it's like, yeah, same harp. I think it's the same harp that you use behind the lead here. Yeah, so very, very nice harp. Should be layered and all that, you know, because it's the same with this balance issue, you know, it missed like a kick bass, you know. Basically, it's very in the background, so. And crash seems very loud comparing on the rest of the track, you know. The melody is okay, nice melody, but it's not my, you know, my taste. This kind of melody, you know, you have like two type of melody, I guess. You have like the happy melody, and melody a bit more dark, if I could say it like that, you know. It's not my type of melody. Seems a bit too happy for my taste, but obviously the melody is not bad, you know. It's just not my taste, but the melody is okay. The lead also seems nice. I will check quickly. No. Yeah, so obviously for that part it's my notes. My favorite part is like Justin, I think it's the break after this. So you have, you know, I think you have an automation on the BPM at that place, you know, because it's become very lower BPM with the breakbeat, you know. So obviously, basically, I'm not so fan of switch BPM during a song, but the way you do it here, for me, it's perfect. You can't notice it, so it's a pleasure here to have this little switch about the BPM, you know. And actually, my favorite part is right after this one. Yeah, here. In that part, I think that the balance of your drums and all that is way more clean than the rest of the track, you know, because we can hear the kick, we can hear the transient. Even if it's not perfect, it's like 90% better than the other part of the track for me. Also, the samples you use are good, you know, so great selection about the samples, the snare, dubstep snares and all that. You know, even if, like I told you, the balance could be a bit more better here, but obviously it's way better than before and all that. So nice job on that part. And the vocal chops that you have done on the main vocal are also very cool, you know. So well done. I don't hear any clicks about the cut. So it's very cool, because sometimes people use the wrong algorithm, and you have many clicks or problem with the low part of the vocal because of the clicks, So, but here it's clean. Also, the samples you introduce in the second part of that part, the hey crowds effect, on the snare are very cool, So, it's helped to have this, this great crowds effect when a lot of people clap in the same time. So very, very well done. Also, here the transition you do for switch again on the main hands up part is cool, nothing to say about that. But yeah, obviously some balance problem, you have the vocal here go very loud and all the tracks is pumping. So it's very, how to say, the pleasure, but not the pleasure, the reverse of this word. Unpleasure, I don't know what to say in English, but it's very you hear that we have a problem with the pumping effect all the way, but and I think you use again the hey vocal here, if I'm not wrong, but yeah, obviously kick and bass are too much in the background and kick need a bit more transient. Yeah, also the counter melody you use there is cool, But yeah, obviously, this time the track don't, I don't think it's too long. Maybe just the last drop could be like 8 bar less, but obviously I don't have the same sensation than the previous time,
Just keep the party rocking.
It's very cool, and especially because you have a great section with the BPM that change. All that section is very cool. That help to have keep attraction on the track. So well done, D3M. Thank you for the submission. And once again, if you do that on FL Studio Mobile, this is crazy. So. You can teach me how to do this on FL Studio Mobile. But yeah, well done, and thank you very much for your submission. So yeah, well done.
There's 2 more things that I wanted to point out real quick. One is you mentioned how the future bass part is like more balanced and the samples are better than in the hands up part because it's a newer genre. All the sample packs that you find for future bass, are like somewhat modern drums, and the hands up kicks that you find are usually from Vengeance, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, from 20 years ago at this point. Obviously, like this section is going to sound better because the samples are newer and they are treated differently, processed differently, so that's why there's a little bit of mismatch. And the other thing that was really clever, and I just want to point it out for like the newish producers, who are just starting out or started out a couple of months ago, they did something very clever when they slowed down the song. So if you could go back to that section, listen to the impact and the sweep on top, because the sweep itself is the kind that slows down. So it prepares you for this transition. And that is a very smart choice.
Yeah. So well done. So I write in the chat, but thank you, Stefan, to join the community. Hey, Bass Up. Hello, Sven. Up, guys.
Hi,
you are fine. And thanks to join us. All right. So we have the song of Jim Mois also to review after that one. All right.
More Megastars.
Yeah. I don't know, because the last stream we get a track based on Megastyles, tribute to Megastyles, but I don't remember if it was the Jim Mois.
From Bass Up. No. I think this is his first submission. I think the last one from Bass Up.
All right.
But I might be wrong.
Yeah, I don't remember 100%, but 99 years.
99 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I just remembered it was AI vocals.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was a Megastars last time.
All right. Well, let's have a look to this bootleg from Jim Mois. Here
Let's
we
go.
Hi, so we're just a couple of friends calling to see if we can buy MDMA.
Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay?
Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? $50, is that okay? Can we buy
Here we go.
$50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? We can buy MDMA. $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA? $50, is that okay? $50, is that okay? Can we buy MDMA?
Here we go. Here we go.
Can we buy MDMA?
All right. So thank you, Jim Mois, for submit your track. I will let Justin start with his review.
All right. So obviously, I have the same exact problem with this song as I had with the one-on-one Hitman copy. You know, all I learned from this is that you can copy Mega Styles. You know how he builds his melodies. You know, you know what kind of samples he uses and all of that. But I don't know who are you as a producer. What are your original ideas? You know, so to me, a one-on-one copy is never really interesting. But apart from that, it is a nice song choice. I have to tell you that, because this is a fun song to remix. It has the vocal chops in the vocal already. Like, there's so much to work with in this song, and it's just a fun party song. So it's a nice choice to remix this. The intro desperately needs sub frequencies, because you had this ARP and there was nothing on the bottom of the song, on the low end. You need like a Reese or something, a sub frequency, otherwise it just feels empty. The ARP itself is nice, but the rhythm was a little bit too simple, and it became annoying after a while. And I think it was also too loud. So maybe lower it so it doesn't stick out as much. The bass is unfortunately a sample. Maybe you should try to synthesize it or find a sample pack. Maybe there's a Megastyles bass in Cedric's sample pack in one of them. Or maybe they can put it. Luca is here in the chat. Luca, please make a Megastyles bass for these guys so they don't have to transpose 6-7 semitones. Because obviously the bass, like the sample that you have, this was out of the range where it's like most efficient, right? Like you had to use high notes with this bass sample that it just couldn't do because it lost all the sub frequencies, So you should probably synthesize it, because then it's going to be more consistent. There's still going to be low end, even though it's a higher note, So that is probably the biggest problem in the song for me, because even when the beat came in, because the bass didn't really have these frequencies like the sub and all of that, there was no real drive to the song. There was no energy. For me, it was dragging a little bit. Also, you did the rapid kick roll as well. You guys need to enable the cut itself feature in FL Studio when you do your kick rolls, because they overlap, and that is not good. Like the tail end is already, the tail end of the previous kick overlaps with the attack of the next one, and it's just a mess. So if you do a kick roll, make the kicks shorter or do the cut itself things. Yeah, you also did like kick rolls when the bass was playing, but you didn't remove the bass. So there was clashing there, don't do that. Yeah, use track spacer or just remove the bass from that section. Just do the 3 kicks instead of, having the bass behind it. The lead itself, it was just highs, no mids, no body to it. So to me, this was just a lead layer, not a whole lead. You need to find something that gives it more body. I read the FL manual. I'm starting to speak FL Studio. Also, I had to write it down just like Cedric. It is 2026. It is criminal to put jump style in your song. The first time when you brought it in and you kind of teased the jump style section, I thought to myself, okay, surely he's not going to do it. But then you did a full-on jump style section, and I was not happy about it because it had the exact same issue like the main Megastyles bass, that the jump style kick didn't have the range that you used it for. Some of the notes were too high and it was transposed too much. It lost all the low end. It just didn't have the energy. So this is the problem with samples. Either you need to find a sample, a different one that has a higher root note, so you can use it. But this one you had to transpose too much and it wasn't pleasant. The melody is a simple Megastyles melody. There's not much to say about it. It works. It's functional. To me, I don't know why this keeps happening, but pretty much in every song, I like the part after the main part, like after the drop, this mid section is to me somehow always the most interesting, because you guys seem to put in ideas there that are just good to listen to, So I don't know why is this redundant transitional section the most interesting, where the people put in the most attention, detail, energy, I don't know why it keeps happening. I was also guilty of this for a long time, so maybe that's why I find it interesting. But yeah, just wanted to point it out. And also the counter melody is okay, but it was kind of lost in the mix. There was a lot of clashing. But Cedric will tell you more about it. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, so what I noticed, like, I really love the intro, I think the intro is cool with the bells plugged you have here, So I like the intro, and I don't know the original songs, but I mean, it's cool. What I notice, it's the how it's called, Justin. You know, the sibilance.
Sibilance, yes.
The sibilance you have on the vocals, you know, are too harsh. So you should use a de-esser on the vocal, because at some place it's very aggressive and too much.
50 bucks, is that okay?
Can we buy MDMA? 50 bucks, is that okay?
You know, like the
50 bucks, is that? 50 bucks, is that? 50 bucks, is that?
you can see even on the Pro Q.
50 bucks, is that? 50 bucks, is that?
So you know what you can do also. It's like if you have Pro Q4, you can create a dynamic band like that. You know, on the range. You would. I don't know why this happened. It's automatic with something anyway, but you know, you can create a dynamic EQ for or use a de-esser anyway. So yeah, the vocal also, yeah, I noticed the pitch bass, but obviously it's due to the mega styles work, you know. But yeah, obviously it's a great one-on-one tribute, you know. But yeah, the thing is, it misses of creativity, you know. It's basically nothing new on the genre, you know. Also, I think that the problem is not really the sample itself. It's just like you use, you know, this key you use in A sharp. Yeah, you should use A sharp, but 1 octave below, you know, because it's too high. I guess, you know, this is what Justin wanted to point it out. And it's the same thing where when we have the part with the jump style kicks, Jump for Joy, you know, it's just the wrong octave. You know, you should put this 1 octave below. Yeah, here, you know, you use the kick drum rolling, but you keep the bass behind, and you have a lot of clashing in phase issue in the low part. So when you do that, you just you should use a low cut, you know, on the bass. Like that, the kick will play that area and the bass will stay clean, you know. You just have to be careful with the elements you play in the low end, you know. After this, I mean, the kick bass work, you know, classic mega styles genre. So nothing to say more, even if for my taste, the kick miss a bit of transient, you know. And also, can you tell me why? Because I saw that on the Pro Q. So I don't know if it's the quality of your MP3, but you know, you seems to apply a high cut at like 16K, you know. Like if you do that on the master, you know. So did you do that actually on the master, or because, you know, I don't know why these frequencies are gone, or maybe it's the quality of the MP3, I don't know, but
Here we go.
for the melodies, I mean, I like the melody, but yeah, nothing new, you know. It's like classic mega styles. Even for me, the lead could be a bit more loud, you know. But yeah, it's very close to the original mega style, you know. So if it was the goal, well done. But yeah, obviously the lead missed a bit of loudness for me. So that part. So it's basically even like a mega stylismic, you know, the same sound, the same layer. And here, you know, when like Justin say, you keep to have the pitch bass behind this, you should remove the pitch bass or use track spacer for remove the low end of the bass at this specific moment, you know. After that, I mean, nothing much to say. I mean, it's classic end-up structure with the classic genre of mega styles. So even here, you know, you have problem with the kick, jump style kick, because you have so much phase issue there because you have the jump style kick and the main bass playing at the same time. So you need to choose, or this is the bass alone or the jump style kicks, but both don't work, you know. And I noticed also at the end of the track, you use a sub down FX, you know, but in the same time you still have the pitch bass. So, you know, it's conflict. You need to, if you want to do that, you need to once again just remove the pitch bass or use a low cut, you know. This was also my note. So for the Mega Styles tribute, it's well done because it's very, very close to the Mega Styles style. So well done, but obviously you need to fix some, you know, volume and low end issue with the pitch bass and you know what I explained when you have the jump style kick and the pitch bass at the same time and all that. But this is a mistake that we see this mistake like. Each tracks review from you guys, you seems to have this mistake with the low end. So try to think always that, you know, you need to choose with one element or another one, or make sure to leave space for the kick if you layer something, or when you use a impact kick with low end information on the main kick, you need to check, you know, you always need to like think, okay, so if I have the kick and the bass playing in the same time, I will have a conflict. So what I can do for fix this, you know, always think like that, you know. But it's common mistake, I would say, when I hear your production from each artist there. It's common mistake. So, but try really to improve this because it's really important. But well done for the Mega Styles tribute. It's very close to the Mega Styles style. But yeah, I hope that the reviews we told you, you know, will help. But yeah, for the tribute, well done because it's very close to the Mega Styles genre. So well done, and thank you for submit the track, Jim Mois. I will read what you write. I think I did use a DSR, but FX might renet it, but I don't know. So if you use it, then maybe you don't know how to use it DSR properly. You know, I might have cut the frequencies again. Don't exactly remember. Yeah, but try to never do that on the master, you know, specifically at 16K, you know, it doesn't make sense because you have, I mean, at this area on the master, specifically on the master, you have a lot of cool frequencies in the highs, you know, and never use like a brick wall or 96, you know, like a curve like that. It's way too much, you know, and basically I never use this on the master. So, but yeah, you know, because it seems that it missed something on that frequencies, you know. But yeah, and to be fair, it's not easy to have create or have a specific own style with some anime music producer. Not easy to stand out nowadays. Yeah, I agree. It's not easy to be original, you know, and try to find your own sounds and identity. But it starts with the sound design. It starts to, I mean, like if you like Mega Styles, you can keep, you know, you can keep the setup, the sound set, the kick and bass, and just tweak a bit the kick, you know, remove the sub, use another sub, or make the kick more interesting by layering another kind of kick on top of it, or maybe use a different layer for the sub lead. You know, you can keep the inspiration for an artist, you know, but the thing is that you need to add something from you know, your own identity, if it makes sense, you know. But I agree, it's not easy, you know. It takes time, a couple of years for found your sound set, your sounds, your identity. So obviously it takes time, but yeah, I don't know.
I think what could help you is like pick 3 of your favorite producers and look at what they are doing, and then combine those 3 ideas into a song or into a style, because that's already going to make them a little bit unique, and over the years you can develop it. Like, for example, if you look at the first DJ THD remix or song, I don't know what it was, the first release, it sounded one-on-one like Manian, but eventually he refined it to the point where you listen to his song and this is the THD side. This is not the Manian style anymore. Or the same goes for Empire One. In the beginning, he was just a copycat of the Hitman, but he refined the style, kept some of the elements like the Gabber kicks and all of that, but eventually it didn't sound like the Hitman anymore. Same with Giorno. He started like the Real Booty Babes copycat, and then eventually created his own style out of it, So it is possible. It is possible. Yeah. Just never one-on-one copy an artist, because, they can probably do it better than you.
Yeah, of course. But it started by the inspiration of not copy, but the inspiration you have for an artist, and try to change some elements and try to put into your songs some elements that you will create. But it takes time, I mean, if let's be honest, if we talk about the THT style, if you need to write in the chat one element that you can recognize my setup, what it could be, I think myself, like in the old school setup, like I have this arpeggio sometimes before or after a drop, the I don't know if you see what I mean, but it's always, if we take Empire One, you have the howl, it's the correct word, howl, the howl of Empire One,
it's a loon. It's a loon.
A loon.
Not an owl.
Okay, yes. But you get it, If you took Manian, you have, of course, the pitch bass, but you have the big hit before or after the drop, with the snare, typically the Cascada snare. You have always one very very recognizable of an artist. And the thing is that you need to create yours, to put your identity into something, So, and like that, the peoples will say, okay, this song is from this artist. I recognize his path directly, So, but it took time. Obviously, you need time for create your own sounds. All right. So, how many tracks left? Let me see. So, we have a track from W Energizer Radio Edit. From Warriors, or I don't know what. So is that W Energizer is there in the chat with us?
Are they in the room with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Perfect.
The Warriors is here. Yes.
Perfect. So Warriors, this is your track, because it's you, but it's like radiated from W Energizer. So I don't know if it's your track or someone did a bootleg or a remix of your track, Other version. Okay. So, Justin, we can have a look to this one now?
Always. Ready anytime.
Sure. Let me a moment. Because some tracks are under some others. And this one for the end. Yeah, here we go. All right. Is it okay, Justin, if I took a break like 2 minutes before hear that track?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Can I leave you with the chat 2 minutes?
Yeah, of course. I'm going to behave, I promise. I'm not going to say anything weird.
Okay, perfect. I have the replay anyway, so... Perfect.
Yeah, but you will only see it tomorrow, so you won't know what I said.
Yeah. I come back in 2 minutes.
All right, that's fine. Yeah, I just saw Nightbot post the Discord link. I don't know if it does it on Twitch as well, because I don't have Twitch open. But guys, if you want to submit your song and you just join the stream, !Discord, and you get the invite there. Go to the Track Reviews channel. Please read the rules when you submit, because many people don't read it or ignore the rules, which is not cool. We get a lot of demos to listen to, and we only have time for one song per artist per stream. And also try not to resubmit the same song like every 2 weeks, because Obviously, we are interested in if you finish it and how the song turned out, but you can just DM the song to us and we will listen to it. But on stream, we don't want to listen to the same song over and over, even though it's like an updated version of it. So try to send something new that you're currently working on, maybe something where you already implemented all the stuff that we gave you as feedback, because you can even learn from other people's feedback, maybe we tell someone how to, I don't know, select better samples like that. And you think to yourself, okay, I will actually start paying attention to that. So you can learn from other people's feedbacks as well. What are my thoughts on DJ THC's new track with Empire One? I think it's a really good track. I was there when he produced it. It's like, I actually have a funny story about it, but he's back. I don't know if I'm supposed to. Cedric, am I allowed to tell the story of your new song with Empire One?
Sure.
Okay, so first, but damn, they probably won't like this. But anyways, I'm still gonna say it. The first version of the song was Hands Up. All right, the first version of the song was Hands Up, and Cedric started to create this melody. And I thought to myself, I have heard this melody before. And for some reason in my mind, I can hear it with the THT lead. So maybe it is already an existing melody of one of his songs. But he has 400 songs. So I was like, how am I going to find it? But then I kept listening to the melody while he was producing it in a Discord call. And then I realized it was pretty much the same melody as Medicine, a single that he released with Time Waster and Bonkers 2 years ago. And I was like, Cedric, are you aware that this is just the Medicine melody? And he was like, oh shit. And then completely changed the melody and even changed it to hyper techno. So maybe in a way, I am the reason why it's not Hands Up. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, but in all case, if it was really Hands Up, I don't think that Empire One would be interested to collaborate on that one. So anyway, I saw a lot of great comment, from people that liked the song and some others that was like, yeah, it's not Hands Up, but. The thing is that you need to know that Hands Up don't bring it doesn't streams anymore. It's very dead. So and obviously we try to live from our music. So we don't have the choice. If Hands Up start to streams again tomorrow, obviously we will do Hands Up. But we don't have the choice if we want to put something on the table. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, the thing is, even if you look at Cedric's Spotify, he released Broken Love maybe 2 years ago. And to me, that is his most detailed, most interesting song where he put the most love into. It took a long time to produce. And he actually opened the project file for me. It is massive. There's so many elements in that song, and it has maybe 20,000 streams. And you might think that is a lot, but in the grand scheme of things, it is unfortunately not enough. And a hyper techno song that he produced in a short amount of time, and it's very basic. You don't need a lot of elements, you don't need a lot of ideas, you just need nice sounds. It streamed, I don't know, 70,000 in 3 months. So I mean, it's an easy decision which one is the future. So I know people want the old school Hands Up sound and everything, but unfortunately it doesn't stream. There's no money in the scene. Why make it? It is not a hobby for us anymore. We don't really do this out of passion. We would love to do it out of passion, but there's also bills to pay. So
yeah, exactly.
That is a harsh truth.
And Zionics, right? That sounds kinda demoralizing. I mean, if you do music for, it's like a hobby for you. We don't care. You can do what you want. But the thing is that. When I try to live with music, my time is count, So if I spent 2 weeks on making or 3 weeks on making something like Broken Love, that at the end will streams 20K in 1 year, I can put this time for something else like hyper techno, and in 2 months I will have like 50 or even more streams, So. This is the thing, if it was just an hobby, of course, the thing is that I try to live with my music actually. So I have to make some choice, So obviously I will sometimes do Hands Up tracks and all that, obviously, yeah. But the thing is that, people need to understand that my time is precious, when you work and all that, you need to, yeah, it's a lot of time. So you need to get streams back, and the thing is that the way that people listen music nowadays is not the same than 10 years ago. It's not even the same that 20 years ago. So times change, and we don't have the choice to follow the rules, the trend, when we try to live with music. This is very simple to understand. Just check the streams on my Spotify about Broken Love, about Medicine, about a lot of hands up tracks since Guess was back, and you can see that hyper techno tracks is way more streams. So, and it's not me that choose that. I don't make the streams. The thing is that hands up is not push. I mean, on Spotify and on the playlist. People's that make the playlist, the curators, don't care about hands up. If you send a hands up, they will send, it sounds old school, I search modern music and all that. And when it's hyper techno, it's way more easy to have a placement on great playlist. And obviously, when you have placement on great playlist, the algorithm of Spotify will learn, and possibly you will get pushed a bit more with Spotify algorithm. And this is why hyper techno works, because basically it's pushed by Spotify on the Discover Weekly playlist and all that. And when it ends up, it's never like that. So it ends up tomorrow become more popular again. Of course, I will do more hands up, but we have to follow a bit the trend, because we try to live with our music. So I hope sometimes you could understand that. But yeah. Hello Hakatos, welcome on the stream.
Yeah, the sad thing is, if you make a Venn diagram, you have a circle here. What is it that you enjoy producing? And then you have the circle here. What is it that makes money? And then you have to figure out what is in the middle. Because you're not supposed to hate what you're doing. You're not just doing it for the money. You are also an artist. You want to create art. But it has to be something that also gives you something back, So that is the sad truth. I know people want to hear, we will bring back hands up and it's going to be the same like 20 years ago. It won't.
Yeah.
It won't.
No. Maybe if David Guetta tomorrow make hands up it, who knows, but that will not happen. So, but we don't make the rules. We don't make the trend. It's the bigger artists that create this, and even I don't think even if Rob makes do hands up tomorrow, a classic hands up single, that will work. Because who put this on the playlist? It's how it worked today. With Spotify and all that. So, but anyway.
Even he's doing hyper techno. In case you guys didn't know.
Yeah, and there is new alias. How it is? It's
Ninkid.
Yeah. And for Timo, this is perfect pitch. I guess.
Perfect pitch. Yeah, everyone's doing hyper techno because that is the closest genre to hands up. It's just simpler hands up music. And that's why. But it also makes money, so it's obvious that everyone just went and started doing that.
Exactly. We don't have the choice if we want to add something, if we want to have something to eat on the table, This is the compromise, But anyway. Let's have a look to this song from Warriors. Then, Justin, you ready?
Let's go.
Here we go. Sorry, this is all the tracks.
That was very loud.
Yeah. Let's go.
All of the songs. Hell yeah.
I had a dream, wasn't real. We crossed the line and it was on. We crossed the line, it was on this time. I've been denying how I feel. You've been denying what you want. You want from me, talk to me, baby. I want some satisfaction. Take me to the stars, just like
right. So thank you, Warriors, for submitted track. I will let Justin do his review.
All right, so in the very beginning, I like the vocal filter, kind of like a phone effect. I think that is always a good idea to do in the intro. You know, when you introduce the song, you don't want the full vocal to immediately play, so that is a smart choice. The intro itself reminded me of the real Booty Babes, probably because you use the same breakbeat. That is from Vengeance again. And I said this many times and I will repeat it as many times as I need to. I'm not a big fan of just dragging and dropping a breakbeat. You know, I would like it if people started like chopping it, like shuffling it around, you know, maybe changing the pattern a little bit. So it's not just one on one, you know, because there's nothing wrong with using samples. Please don't let that be the takeaway from this, but try to make it your own. Put your own spin on the breakbeat. You know, I would like that if that happened more often. The beat section itself was nice. I think the whole song was like a feel-good, nice song, you know. The beat section was nice, but I think the bass was too quiet, or there was something wrong because I don't think it had the right energy. And also, many elements throughout the song were just too stereo, but that might be my taste. I would be interested how the song sounds in mono, because I think many things would disappear. Like, for example, you had this percussion loop that was like very hard panned to both sides. You also had the vocal delay that was like far left, far right, ping pong. There was a piano playing during the beat that was also super mono. So this is just me, but I would never do like 100% left, 100% right. I would go maximum to 50%, you know, because you want stereo. You want this illusion that the track is bigger than it is, but don't go 100%. Yeah. The lead, it sounded a little basic to me. I don't know if it's Nexus. It's most likely it is, because it sounded like a basic lead from 20 years ago. And it was also a little bit thin. I would like more mids. I would like more body. Maybe a layer from one of Cedric's sample packs. Use code Corza for 10% off. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's no code.
Not yet.
The melody was somewhat random. I couldn't memorize it. Like, I know how it begins, but after that, it kind of fell apart, and I don't remember the later parts of it. And I think there was something off key before the second melody break. There was like I don't know what it was, maybe an impact or a drone or something, but it sounded very off to me. I don't remember what happened there exactly, but that sounded very strange to me. But yeah, other than that, good job. Good job.
Yeah, and I will do mine. I like the intro part. I don't know why, but it makes me think about Special D. You know, I don't know why, but
We crossed the line, it was on this time.
the thing is that during the whole track, I guess the balance, frequential balance, is wrong about Special D kick and bass. It feels like you miss low end everywhere. So you know, we can hear the kick because great transient on it. The mids are okay, but it feels like you miss low end. You know, like if it was me, I will fix that in a other way. You know, directly from the kick and bass. But for me, the tracks could be sound already better if I do apply something like that. See? For me, the whole track misses a bit of low end, so I don't know what you do or if you cut something in the low, but obviously it misses a bit of low end. For me, like Justin say, for the stereo, I don't have the feeling that it's too much, you know. I don't know. For me, it was okay, but maybe I could check in mono for be sure, you know. No, it's okay. Yeah, the lead is very basic, you know. I don't know what you use, like presets and all that, but very basic lead, very dry, you know. And the melody is okay, but nothing special, you know. It's very basic melody. It works, but you know, it's very, you know. I will not remind the track with the melody, you know. It's not basic melody. It works, but nothing memorable, you know. What I said also, yeah, obviously the setup you use, kick, bass, and all that, and the snare. Remember me, the Manian style, Cascada style, you know, so it's well done. The mixing is not so bad, except the point I told you about the low end. You have basically, you miss low end everywhere, especially on the main kick bass, you know. But the mixing is okay. And I noticed this because, you know, I always say that it's bad when people don't do it, but in that case you do it. 2 minutes something. I put this, should be there. Yeah, here the impact is clean. So for me, you use a sidechain on the impact and using the main kick drums, you know, but it's clean. You don't have any clash in the low end. So yeah, it's the correct way to do that. You know, you have your main kick, but the impact is below the main kick, and you use probably a sidechain on the main kick during the time that the main kick is playing, and then, you know, with a fade in, the impact comes. So it's very clean. So well done for that. What I noticed also, all that moment is for me a bit too empty, and the way that you stop the breakbeat, it's a bit weird, you know. For me, between this part where you stop the breakbeat and then you have one bar without the breakbeat, you should add like a snare or a percussion for add, you know, like for that, because the breakbeat will repeat again. So it's too empty, you know. It misses something between each parts where you cut the breakbeat. You cut the breakbeat. Sorry, you know. Instead of that, I mean, it's very classic Cascada Manian style here. Here the sweeps up you use is very aggressive in the highs. So if it was me, I would like to lower the volume at the end of the sweeps, because you can even check on the Pro Q. You can see that the sweeps ups is very too loud in the highs. It's aggressive in my ears. So I don't know, but you should take care about this part. And same thing, the second drop is about the main melody, nothing more. I don't think you have a counter melody on top of it. But yeah, I noticed the switch. It works, you know, even if the transition is like basic, but it works. So nice idea and well done, you know. Cool switch, sorry. Once again, the swam sweeps up, you know. Too aggressive in the highs. And yeah, obviously miss low hand information in the kick bass. So I don't know what you do, you know. And by watching also the curve and all that, I think you but tell me if I'm wrong, but I think you also maybe apply this kind of things on the master, you know. I don't know, but for me it miss low end information in that track. Actually, it's the biggest problem for me. But except that, like Justin said, for the stereo, I don't know. For me, it sounds okay, you know. Even when I check in mono, I mean, I have the lead, I have all the main elements. But yeah, like Justin said, if you pan totally on the right or on the left something, when you switch in mono, you will lose a lot of volume. And this is the case for the delay that you have on the vocal. Comparing in stereo. So this is the problem, and it's true, if you pan 100%, you will lose a lot of signal in mono. But after, it's a choice, you know. I like also to use ping pong delay, even if sometimes it's 100, so maybe it's more a matter of taste. But you need to know that, yeah, if you check in mono, you will lose a lot of loudness, a lot of volume. But obviously, the track is clean. The mixing is not bad. For me, the biggest problem is about the frequential balance of the track. Not specifically the volume balance, but the frequential balance, you know. So like I explained to you, more low end will be already better for me. And yeah, it makes me think about Manian style, you know, turn up. So yeah, very classic melody and all that, but it works. So great job. Great job. And thank you, Warriors, to submit us your track. So yeah, well done. Yep. So the next track is from Kagura Project, and I guess it's Cyril from France. FL hands up 144. Cedric, I've noticed that in your Caesar samples packs and YouTube videos, you almost always group your leads into a single mixer channel. However, for chord leads, you use a separate mixer channel for each one. Yeah. Why don't you use one mixer channel for each lead too? I mean, it depends. It depends. Basically, I have like one mixer channel for the main melody, main leads. I have one for the chord leads and one for harmonies, you know. But if I need to, it depends of the layer, basically, you know. But yeah, it basically how I work. I mean, 3 mixer channel, one for the chords, one for the harmonies, and one for the main lead. But sometimes, depending of the layers I use, I could have more, you know. If I use like super so chords leads with a Argus chord leads, maybe I will split up, you know. So it all depends. But basically, in my workflow, it is the way I do, you know. And after that, I route everything into another bus. So yeah. Warriors, thank you for this review. You're welcome. I hope that the review was helpful, you know, for you. And yeah. Cyril, so Cyril is there. So I think I will have to translate again. Cyril, you need to learn a bit more English, please, because that's all right. I'm joking. All right, so Justin, if you're ready, I can play the song.
I was born ready.
Here we go then.
Come on, tell me what I am. And come on, tell me where I stand. You know I try to let it be the truth. And you go, and you say I'm something new. Oh, we are saints, and we are sinners.
The funny loops at the end after the impact. All right,
Don't
thank you.
mention it. Don't mention it.
Thank you, Cyril, for the track. So I will let Justin do his track, his track, and I will translate, in French for you. So yeah.
All right. So first, I'm going to give you a compliment because I feel like you have a talent for picking nice songs to remix. Because the one before this, like 2 weeks ago, was also very nice.
Donc il veut commencer par te dire que il aime bien le fait que il dit que tu as en gros un talent pour choisir les chansons que tu veux bootleg, parce que celles déjà de la semaine dernière elles étaient cool, les dernières sessions, et celle-là aussi, donc pour ça je suis d'accord avec lui.
This time again, we had like overall balancing issues. Some parts were very loud, some parts were not loud enough.
Et encore une fois, c'est quelques soucis au niveau de la balance, au niveau des volumes. Il y a certaines parties qui sont fortes, d'autres pas assez fortes, tu vois. Donc encore une fois, quelques soucis au niveau de la balance des volumes. Yeah.
I don't know how finished this song is, but I feel like the beginning was very abrupt. So in your place, I would probably do like a reverse reverb into the vocals, or like a sweep in the beginning, because right now it starts frame 1 and it's like very, like shocking.
Et il dit que il sait pas, mais la chanson commence très abruptement, tu vois. On est vraiment trop vite dedans. Donc pour lui, tu vois, il mettrait peut-être des sweeps et des effets de reverse vocaux, tu vois, avec la reverb, etc. Parce qu'on arrive trop vite dedans, quoi. En gros, c'est ce qu'il dit. Yeah.
I really like the chord progression in the intro.
Donc il aime vraiment la chord progression, donc les accords dans l'intro que tu as choisi. Yeah.
The main kick, unfortunately, sounded like Vengeance 1, Kick 01, a very outdated sounding kick. So I think you could improve this song by so much if you just use modern drums.
Et il dit que le kick, il sonne comme si le premier kick de Vengeance... Club Sounds Volume 1, tu vois, le premier kick que tu as pris, parce qu'il sonne très vieux, très outdated. Et en gros, rien qu'en remplaçant le kick, tu pourrais améliorer la qualité de la chanson, rien qu'en remplaçant le kick qui fait très, très, très vieux. Yeah.
The part with the I thought that was very nice. That section of the song was like, it was a nice feeling. That is probably the highlight for me.
Et il dit que la partie où tu as les vocaux qui chantent les oh, il dit que pour lui c'était la meilleure partie de la chanson et que c'était vraiment très bien, quoi. C'était vraiment la partie la plus intéressante de la chanson. Yeah.
The problem with the drop is that it kind of fell apart. It didn't really have the drive or energy because the bass was lacking. You have this outdated kick, whatever, but the bass was also... It was missing like low end. I don't know if it was a volume problem or something, but the song didn't really have drive. It needs the energy, it needs to pump, it needs to move forward.
Yeah. Il dit que là, je ne sais pas ce qu'il y a avec la basse, mais c'est à mon avis peut-être le même problème, que tu as pris une basse un peu trop vieille. Mais quoi qu'il en soit c'est un problème au niveau de son volume général, soit de low end, donc le bas du spectre. Mais c'est comme si on n'entend que le kick, quoi. On n'entend pas vraiment la basse. Donc, est-ce que c'est le choix de la basse parce qu'elle est très vieille ou juste la manière dont tu l'as mise dans le mix? Mais ça a besoin de créer un mouvement, tu vois, entre le kick et la basse, un mouvement. Et ici, on a vraiment que le kick tout le temps. Et on n'entend pas vraiment la basse, quoi. Yeah.
And even though the main melody wasn't anything like complicated, it was more like a chord progression with like subtle stutters towards the end. I thought it was interesting. I actually liked the melody.
Et donc, il dit en gros que la mélodie, il aime bien la mélodie, que c'était intéressant, que ça sonne un peu comme une progression d'accords que tu as suivi sur la mélodie. Donc, pour ça, là, il aimait bien. Et le stutter effect que tu as mis vers la fin, ça aussi, il aimait bien. Yeah.
That's all from me. Merci beaucoup.
Une baguette de fromage, s'il vous plaît.
Omelette du fromage.
Yes. Donc pour moi, Cyril, ce sera à peu près les mêmes remarques. J'aime bien le vocal, donc je trouve que tu choisis bien aussi tes chansons. So same note, I like the original song. I don't know the song. Je connais pas la chanson. I don't know the song, but it's nice. I mean, it's something that I could bootleg myself, if I would like to. Donc c'est quelque chose que je pourrais faire aussi comme bootleg parce que j'aime bien la chanson. Donc voilà, bien joué. Pour moi, le kick bass sonne brouillon, tu vois. Je rejoins un peu ce que Justin a dit. On entend vraiment que le kick. Mais il y a quelque chose qui va pas, quoi. Ça sonne. Le terme, c'est, tu vois, crado, mais crado un peu comme distorsion, ou je sais pas. Il y a quelque chose que tu utilises sur le kick bass qui est pas trop plaisant. So, I'm not fan of the kick bass. It sounds a bit like, how to say in English, but I don't know, like if you use a distortion on it or something, it's not really, I don't know, but I don't like the kick and the bass anyway, so... and I join Justin about the volume of the bass. You hear only the kick and yeah. Donc, ce que j'ai aussi entendu beaucoup, encore une fois, c'est les fills de vengeance. Les fills que tu utilises, toujours les mêmes et très, 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 et même trop souvent. So something I have again here is you use the vengeance files again, but way too much. It's always the same files and like 5-6 times all over the song, so you can notice it easily, So, toujours les mêmes, comme j'ai dit, les mêmes fils que tu utilises 6 fois dans la chanson, donc on les entend trop. La mélodie, elle sonne très trance, tu vois, pour moi, rien d'exceptionnel. Le lead aussi, il fait très trancey, mais ça marche, donc pourquoi pas. So yeah, the lead and the melody are very trancey for me, but it works. Nothing special, but it works. So why not? Des fois, tu as des soucis, comme j'ai déjà expliqué. T'as ton kick, tu le fais jouer en même temps que ta basse. Donc, tu as des conflits dans le bas du spectre. Donc, ça, comme j'ai déjà expliqué, il faut toujours faire attention de supprimer la basse ou, tu vois, quand tu joues le kick plusieurs fois d'affilée rapidement. Donc, like I already said many times, he played the kick in the same time than the bass, So always take care about that. Je pense aussi que il y a un effet où je sais pas si sur chaque kick tu utilises genre un clap, mais comme un clap de crowds, comme une foule qui tape dans les mains en même temps, un clap reverb. Je sais pas, j'ai eu l'impression que durant le morceau, t'as mis ça sur ton kick principal. Et c'était peut-être un peu trop, tu vois, un peu too much. I have that feeling that I'm not sure, but I have the feeling that he took on the main kick, he put like a crowd clap, like giving this crowd stadium effect all the way. I'm not sure if he do this, but sometimes I have this feeling that he does that. So, ouais, voilà, c'est à peu près tout. Le reste de la chanson, moi, je veux dire, la construction était assez classique. The construction of the track still classic, but yeah, like Justin say, I'm very not fan about the kick and bass. I mean, I don't know, it sounds like very outdated. Donc comme Justin l'a dit, ouais, je suis pas fan non plus du kick bass, ça sonne très vieux, trop vieux même, je pense. Donc voilà, mais je pense que tu as dit que le kick c'est même avant le pack, donc avant Vengeance volume 1, c'est ça? Donc à mon avis, c'est très très vieux. And I think that Cyril wrote in French that the kick is even before the Vengeance Club Sounds Volume 1. So I think it's a very, very hard kick then, so... But yeah, thank you, Cyril, for submitting the track. I hope it was helpful. If it was me, I would like to change the kick, the bass, fix some volume issue. Once again, remove the Vengeance files and use... I mean, you can use them, but try to, tweak a bit the files or I don't know, but you use too much the same fills all over the song. So, donc ouais, Cyril, je dis que si c'était moi, j'utiliserais pas le même fills durant toute la chanson et surtout j'essaierais un peu de le modifier, quoi. Tu vois, tu peux faire des loops, tu peux créer plein de choses, quoi. Mais ici, c'est vraiment le même fills tout au long de la chanson. On l'entend trop souvent, on l'aperçoit trop souvent. Enfin, voilà, quoi. Donc c'est vraiment un point noir, quoi. It's some kicks that I created in 2015. He wrote in French. Okay, but I don't know, but it feels like very outdated kick, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you made them in 2015. Different processing techniques, different everything. That's why it's that was 11 years ago. The trends and like the samples, they change with the time, you know. So maybe try to look for more modern drums.
Il dit que on voit bien que tu l'as créé en 2015, ça sonne comme un vieux processing, etc. Donc, en gros, tu as tout intérêt à utiliser un kick plus moderne, quoi, parce que c'est vrai qu'ici, ça sonne un peu, je sais pas, crado, tu vois, mais pas crado dans le sens mauvais, mais un effet que tu as sur le long de la chanson qui sonne un peu cracra. Des fois, ça peut être cool, mais ici, dans ce contexte-là, je sais pas, bof, tu vois. Mais, ouais, je sais pas. But yeah, I said like you have like an effect all the way on the song, like sounds a bit like in French we say cracra, but it's like, you know, a bit like crackle effect, or I don't know, like sad, like
Or like vinyl.
yeah,
like vinyl
yeah,
crackling.
like this effect, you know, all the way. And sometimes it's cool to have this, but in that context, I don't think it work, you know. So yeah, but thank you, Cyril, for the track. And keep going. Nice work. Anyway, nice work. Merci Cyril, continue et beau travail. Beau travail. Hey, hello Charles. Bonjour madame. Charles, you are a fucking specimen.
He's a menace. Somebody stop him.
Who trusted me with moderation rights? Yeah. All right. So the next one is from Iwan. So I know that Iwan was there before. So Iwan, Hiwan, I don't know how to pronounce it but Iwan, are you there in the chat again? Like
They might have went to bed because I remember them saying they're from Malaysia, and it was already like 3 a.m. when we started. So they're probably about to wake up soon.
Oh yeah. All right. So I will.
Oh, hi, Dennis.
Hey, hello, Zender. For Zender, for submit a track, you mean? I think so, because we have like again some tracks to review, and but you can always send it. In the worst case, this will be for the next stream, you know. All right, so I will put I1 on the low part then, if it's not there anymore. So we have Greg Master with Restart. Greg, are you there? Okay, thank you, Zender. If we have the time today, we can have a look at it. And in the worst case, this will be for the next session.
Also, if we have the time, Daddy Beats also submitted something.
Yeah. All right, Greg is there. Okay, so we can play the track from Greg with Restart. All right. So, Justin, you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. right, thank you, Greg Master, for submit the track. So I will let Justin do his review.
I don't have a lot of notes, but the intro was very nice. I thought it was tasteful how you started building things up. I'm not sure if the organ, the M1 organ, was a loop or if you did it yourself, but I enjoyed it. The only thing is, I like the percussion that you brought in when the kick roll started. But the thing is, like, I would have liked to hear the melody a little bit louder before the drop, because I could hear it in the background, sort of, with all the filters and everything. But I would have liked it if you brought it in and there was like a little bit of silence with a break and then the drop came, because it would have had more impact like that. The kick, I don't know how to describe it, but to me, it sounds like plastic, It doesn't really hit. I don't know if there's a low cut on it or what happened to the kick drum. But I think this is something that you struggle with, because if I remember correctly, 2 weeks ago, you submitted a song that was more like a Eurodance kind of, like 90s rave kind of kick, So maybe the sample packs that you use are somewhat strange, or maybe the processing that you do to them is not really right, because the kick was just, it didn't have the energy. It didn't have the impact that it's supposed to, In Hands Up Music, the kick is supposed to be the driving element, but this one was like doing something, It wasn't really driving the song forward. And the bass, it was almost non-existent, You need a nice bass with like harmonics, that complements the kick and brings the song forward. This was just sub-frequencies, and even those were kind of low. The melody itself was all right. It's simple, but it works. I feel like there's different artists as well that could have used the melody. It's functional. But once again, the midsection is the most interesting part in the song for me. I thought you did something clever there with this acid kind of sound, or like trancey. I don't know what it's called. But to me, that was interesting. But also you had overall balancing issues, like the clap was too loud and all these things. But the idea itself for the midsection, I thought that was the coolest part of the song. And at the last melody section, you did the CCK style melody switch up, where you slow it down. I thought that was a nice addition. I've also done that myself. So yeah, thank you for submitting. Good stuff.
Yeah. I have a big issue in that track, actually. I need to check in mono, but it seems that the lead you have is like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like you have full stereo signal, and in mono, you don't have anything. So it's kind of weird, I would like to check in mono how it sounds. Wait, I need to open this. Yeah, let me check in mono first. I mean, I don't know if you can hear it, but it's like you have a signal on the left, on the right, but nothing in the middle, So I don't know, it's kind of weird. I don't know what you do with the lead. But yeah, the biggest issue for me in the mix is actually the lead. I like the intro, all the part in the intro is very cool, very chill with the organ bass. But I think it's a bit too monotone, until the drop, it's very, not long, but you should maybe introduce something before or add something else, like, I don't know, like a plug or arpeggio or something, because it feels a bit long, It's not really long, but it feels long just because you miss maybe an element into that intro, Also, except the lead, the melody is nice, very basic melody in minor, but it works. I like it, I know that you use one of the kick I've made into the one of the pack because I recognize it. The thing is that for me the kick need to be more loud, and also the bass is like, where is the bass? The bass need to be very more louder. We can hear clap, all that, but for me, kick and especially the bass need to be way more loud. And I don't know for the lead, but you really have to fix the lead. I don't know what you did, but it's so weird for me. I can't even explain what's going on there, because when I check in mono, I lose a bit the volume of it, It's still there, but... Or it's like you increase so much the stereo on it that it's like everything is on the side and nothing on the middle. You know what I mean? So... But yeah, I don't even know I explained what did you do there, but yeah, it's the biggest issue for me in that track. Yeah, that part are also cool when you change a bit the melody rhythm, Yeah, here that part with the sounds is also cool, The fills you use at that moment, it's kinda a bit weird for me. I don't know. I would like to use something else if it was me, but yeah, anyway. This part is also cool, With the breakbeat that I know that breakbeat also. But the idea, that keep the sounds from there. And just until the build up number 2, it's cool, But yeah, you have like this fills is way too loud for me. Boop, 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 boop. Because after it lose energy and power and loudness, so probably the fills is a bit too loud in my opinion. And yeah, for me, all the rest is basically the same. The track is not so long, but if you can fix the lead stereo issue you have on the lead, and just increase a bit the volume of the kick and increase a lot the volume of the bass, the track will be way more better, because the melody is cool. The lead itself, the sound of the lead seems okay, so I figure out that the effect you have on it. And yeah, otherwise, the mix is still okay. But yeah, you really have to fix this. I don't know. If you can write in a chat, what did you use on the lead for have this stereo effect? Did you increase the stereo with a plugin, or I don't even know what you can, what you do for get this big stereo. And if you can explain me what did you use for mix, with headphone or monitoring, or because it's kinda weird that you can't notice it, It's really like everything is on the side and nothing on the middle, so you lose totally the power of the lead just by this. So yeah, but great job because the track, the melody is cool, all that. The intro with the organ and bass is cool. Just miss a bit of work in the intro for me. Maybe improve a bit the transition sometimes with the fills, fix a bit the balance. And fix what I told you, the lead, the kick bass, and the track will be way better. So thank you very much for submit your track, Greg Master. And I hope that the feedbacks we provide you will help you to improve the mix. So yeah.
I also think that it would help the song so much if you could find fitting vocals to it. Because, the melody is kind of simple and it's somewhat repetitive. So it would elevate the song so much if you had vocals on it.
Yeah. Yeah, like Trolls say, big problem with the stereo. And I agree, you can hear it, especially in the drop with the lead, But yeah, try to improve it. And if you have into a next session, that track that you fix, the elements we just talk about, please submit it once again when you fix that. I would like to hear the track when it will be done, because I like actually the track. It just like fix a bit some element that we point out, and but nice job, Greg. So the next one we have is from Demon House Ravenloaf. So is that Demon House is in the house? Let us know. I don't know. The next one, if Demon House is not there, will be Carlos Air. So, Carlos, are you there in the chat with us? We have Noof, but Noof just left like 10 minutes ago, so we can review his track after. It doesn't matter. We have that one. We have also a track from Brian, but Brian is in the chat.
Yeah, then let's go with Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, they said, yes, I'm here.
Okay, but FL ends up. Who are you? Because Carlos Air, Diamond House, and Brian is there. Okay, so Brian and FL ends up is Carlos, if I'm not wrong. I think it's Carlos Air. I think it's Carlos.
Yes,
Carlos Air,
Carlos.
I am. Here we go then with Carlos and then Brian. All right, let's do that. So Carlos Air with Castle in the Sky. Here we go.
Do we build castles in the sky? Oh, tell me why. All the castles way up high, please tell me why. Do we build castles in the sky? Oh, tell me why. All the castles way up high, please tell me why. Hear the drummer get wicked.
All right. Thank you, Carlos. I think it's like a preview, demo, so it makes sense. It's very short. But thank you for submitting the track. I will let Justin do his review first.
Yeah, I mean, it's a short demo. There's not really a whole lot to say about it. Nice intro, just like 2 weeks ago. You're pretty good at that, even though the balancing was a little bit off. And I think the ARP that you used, I would have liked it if it was a little bit more wet. The melody for me was too random. I had a hard time following it or remembering it, So you need to simplify it by a lot. And the lead itself was like overpowering everything in the song. Like even the kick felt like it was behind the lead, and that's not how it's supposed to be. Balance issues, And for me, the drop, I know this is a demo and you are going to probably like sweeten it and iron out all the kinks, but the drop came out of nowhere. There was no like transitioning into the drop. It just suddenly happened. But yeah, there's a lot to do on this. The idea of remixing Castles in the Sky, fine, it is like a legendary song, but I think there's just so many better melodies that you could come up with. So maybe cook this one a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree for the melody. in my notes it was like the melody sounds a bit too random, and goes a bit everywhere. But yeah, I will start by the beginning. The intro, I was surprised, but it's a demo, so but because you start at not the beginning of the song, basically, it missed a part, so I was like a bit confused.
Tell me why.
Yeah, I was a bit confused about that, but anyway, it's a demo, so we can hear that it's a AI vocal, but it doesn't matter. Why not? I like the harp and the pluck, you have behind do. Nice done.
Do we build castles
And I think after the first 8 bar, you should introduce like maybe a piano or something more, because it's still a bit too the same. You don't introduce a new elements, and it feels a bit too repetitive. Like you could add a reverse crash, some drums like rolling drums, or how it's called, the drums like into the Kashmir packs. Not acoustic drums, but orchestral drums, for make the verse even more, how to say, like magical,
cinematic.
Yeah, cinematic, exactly,
All the castles way up high.
The thing I don't like is that vocal you put here, Because first of all, you can hear that the quality of the vocal, if you compare just the balance, I mean the frequential balance, you have normal highs on the main vocal,
All the castles way up.
even if it's AI. But at this part, the vocal miss a lot of highs, and seems that is not into the song. It's like the vocal is not mixed into the song. You know what I mean? So for me, I will remove completely that vocal you have here. For me, it doesn't add something cool in the track. It's even the reverse, For me, it's add something bad to the track. But anyway, so I'm not fan of the vocal. The lead is very loud. And the thing is, once again, like one track we had before, I think you go into your limiter on a master so loud that when the kicks start to play, and specifically more when we have the bass, but you have this pumping effect. It's too loud into the limiter and all that. You should reduce the gain of the master. It's very too loud, too loud. Like I said, I mean, the lead itself doesn't sound bad, If I check in mono, I think we have the main elements from the lead. Yeah. So the lead itself is okay, but too loud, maybe too dry. And the biggest issue is for me the melody, because you have a fucking great melody vocal line, Ka-na-na-na-na. You could do something very more catchy, playing like, just try to make something close to the original melody and try to find something cool, even if you would like to have a melody with a lot of rhythm, But here we don't recognize Castle in the Sky at all, It's like a random melody you've put into the track, so it's a bit sad in my opinion, So, and yeah, obviously, like I said, when we have the bass, it's even more, like distorted and clipping and. But the kick bass itself, it sounds good, It's just here a problem about the volume you have. You just should lower all the elements you have into the track by like, I don't know, 4 or 5 dB, You don't have to be so loud. But yeah, very short demo. Obviously, sounds not bad, except the element I just told you. And yeah, for me, you should really try to fix the melody, because it will be the most important element after the vocal, and we can recognize any part of Castle in the Sky at all into the melody you've made. So for me, you need to rework the melody actually. But yeah, well done. And yeah, it was my note. So the demo is very short, so I don't have many things to talk about. But I hope the reviews was helpful, and that you could improve a bit the mix mixing and all that. So yeah, thank you, Carlos, for the track. Thank you. Let me read a bit the chat. No. Brian, no rush with mine, sweets in old samples. I mean, yeah, but it could be cool. Old, it's not, it depends of the genre. So Carlos said it's just a small demo, like a 1 million I never finish. Yeah, but anyway, you can send what you want, but if you would like to finish this one, this was our nuts, at least. Okay, so if Justin is ready, we can check the song of Brian.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go then.
Lekki jak słowika śpiew, tak ciepły jak pustynny deszcz. On miały być tylko słowa twe. Tuliły mnie w ramionach snu, chroniły przed każdym brakiem tchu. Myślałam, że tak już pozostanie. Odnalazłam siebie w tobie, nie potrafię cię zapomnieć. No jesteś obecny w każdej chwili, która mnie otacza. Wciąż pamiętam tamte chwile, w których tak mówiłeś tyle, że kochasz, że pragniesz, bym była tylko z tobą tu na zawsze.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story. Let's go! Once again.
All right, so thank to Brian, sorry for for the track. So I will let Justin do his review first.
All right, Brian, it's nice to hear from you again. You are not a new producer. You have been around for, I don't know, 15 years at this point. So obviously no surprise that you didn't send Hot Garbage. You know, this is a nice song. At the very beginning, I thought it was going to be a bootleg of Wanting You by Echo Ray because I expected the All Alone, you know, it would fit perfectly to this. So you tricked me there. I thought that's what it's going to be. But no, it was, I think, a polished song. The vocal is, to me, somehow too deep. I don't like the processing on it. Like I would like shift the frequencies to the higher register because I felt like she was singing so deep. I'm not a fan. You had this like vocoder layer on certain phrases as like emphasis, but to me it sounded very harsh. So I'm not a big fan of that vocoder layer. I don't know if it was baked into the vocal or you did it yourself, but I would get rid of it if you had the possibility. I wrote it down in my notes that the drum beat in the breakdown had crazy rumble, you know, like low end energy. And I thought to myself, this is going to so overpower the main kick. But in your case, it didn't. It didn't. The intro to me felt too long, but I understand why you had to play the whole vocal. You know, obviously, it had to be a certain length. I just felt like it was dragging on by the end a little bit. But that's fine. I rolled my eye because of the mate samples, you know. I thought to myself, how is it that we are like 10, 12 tracks into the stream, you know, and this is the first time that we hear Rob made samples, because this always happens every single stream, you know, there's Yoink to made samples from every stream. But this time it took quite long to find one of those songs, you know, so that's why I was rolling my eyes. But you are the first one to like tastefully do these mate shits, you know, like the one shots, they were somewhat consistent in frequency, you know, you obviously took care of them, tried to EQ match them. And like even these like, you know, the Rob mates used to do this like pitching lead, that you also did that in a tasteful way, you know, you didn't just use his one shots, you did some of his ideas as well, and they were working pretty nice. The melody is nice and simple, but I feel like the lead needed more reverb. You know, I would have liked it if it was like a little bit more, you know, spacious. I like the 8-bit fill, the chiptune one. I thought that was very cool. The counter melody was also dope, and the mid section was good. Like obviously, you know what you are doing. And I like that in the second melody part, like in the second drop, you did different variation than the first time. You know, you brought in a different lead to complement the melody. So I thought overall, very nice song. Very nice. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, I agree. Before do my review, it seems that we have a little problem with the chat. So maybe let me try to refresh the chat. Wait. Where is the chat actually? One moment. Is that one? No, not that one. Wait. No. Wait a minute. Is that one? Yeah, all the message goes now, so. Whoa. Okay, so let me refresh. Wait a minute. Can I do that quickly? Yes, I can. All right. Basically, it should fix the problem. I hope so. All right. So, yeah, Brian. So, first of all, I really liked the intro. You know, it remembered me, obviously, Pimp Code with, I guess it's the track. Wait, you know, the track that. Oh, it's Tell Me. No, it's not Tell Me When. But it's a Pimp Contrang. You know, maybe. But anyway, it remembers me Pimp Code melody with the piano you have in the intro. Also, the vocoder, it's a really great idea, you know, so well done. I think, you know, the vocal is not, it's very dynamic here. I think the vocal need a bit more compression, you know, because the volume is very, sometimes it's lower, sometimes it's louder. So for me, the vocal could be a bit more, less dynamic, you know, so a bit more, with just use a compression on it, you know what I mean? So, yeah, the you know, the vocoder you have behind is very nice. Also very nice pluck and bells you have here, you know. Very Romedish. I like the breakbeat also, you know. I read all my notes, but I really love the track, so, you know, I listen again in the same time. But all the ideas you have put in the track, basically into the transition, I can hear a lot of details. I can hear a lot of work. So well done, honestly, very well done. Also, the vibe of the track, even if I don't understand the lyric, you know, I mean, it's kind of nice. I like the vibe, you know, very chill. I mean, works perfectly fine. And then this LFO on the, you know, on the vocal, and then starting like this sound that Maze used all the time before, you know, yeah, it's very Romedish, but in a great way, you know, it's well done. And all the samples he used also. The melody is very strong, it's very nice also. The transition you have here is very well done also, you know. This is very clean. The thing I don't expect it is that you play with the triplet thing just before the drop. And honestly, I think that the drop will be in triplet also after this, you know, but I was like, wow, very nice done, you know. I mean, it sounds pro, you know, the transitions are very well made. For me, the lead is maybe too dry. I would like to have the lead more wet, you know. But about the mixing and the melody, I don't have anything to say because it sounds clean. The melody is very, very, very nice. It make me, you know, shake my head all the time. So it's always a good sign, you know. And after listen to the track, I can remember the melody you've made. And this is the trick, you know. If you can remember the melody after hear the track, it's always good, you know. So well done. The song is very good. Also this, you know, all the Tetris sounds effect you put in the transition is very cool, you know, a lot of details, and I really love when the song contains a lot of details like that, so well done. Also the end's very interesting here, you know, the part after the drop, the lead and the vocal behind, you know. Very, very nice. Some piano notes. I even noticed now, you know, the piano there. No, very, very well done. A lot of details. I fucking love this. I just not that for the second build up and all that. Maybe it was a bit too much. You have this vocoder there, perfect. You know, even for me the vocoder sounds a bit too like a classic vocoder. You know, I would like to have maybe less when you use. I don't know which vocoder you use, but I can really notice the lyrics anymore. You know, even if I don't catch it, I think it's too. Maybe tweak a bit more the settings of the vocoder in that part. But otherwise, very nice idea, you know. Just the breakbeat. If it was me here, I don't know. I would like to change this kick, the main kick, with a more subby kick in that specific part. You know, 8-bar part. No, and once again, nice twist with the triplet thing. And here I expected like the second drop, but then it's go again to a build up, like, So it was like, okay, it's very nice, but it feels like too much, I don't know. But it's well done, it's very well done. And here we're going again, But here for me, the lead too dry. Maybe you should add the clap directly. It means maybe, or a counter melody directly on top of this, or I don't know. Like the melody you have. But except that, I wrote myself, the creativity of the track is crazy. Of course, it's inspired by Math, but we don't care because it's well done, A lot of details and a lot of work, even if everything is not perfect. All the details you put in the track, I guess you spent a lot of hours on this one. So I don't know you. I don't know since how many years you produce, but obviously you are not. It's not your first track. So keep producing because you have potential. But yeah, well done. I love the track, to be honest. I love the melody, the vibes. Reminds me Rob Mace, obviously, but it's in a great way. It's like not really one-on-one Rob Mace-ish, but it's so hard to copy Mace than when people can do it. It's always a bit like spectacular, in my opinion, because it's very hard to put so much details into a track and all that, and keep the track clean and all that without put too much into it and all that. So well done. I don't have anything else to say. Just maybe the lead too dry, and maybe for the second build-up it's a bit too much, in my opinion, but well done. Honestly, great track. Fucking great melodies. So nice done. And the mixing is clean, so yeah. Just maybe the vocal I would like to compress a bit more for have more constancy into it, if it makes sense for you. But anyway, well done. Obviously from the session we have tonight, it's my favorite track. I don't know for Justin, but for me it's my favorite track of the day. So well done, and thank you, Brian, for submitting the track.
Yeah, same for me so far. This is obviously. I mean, he has the advantage of having been producing for 15 years or so. He is going to present something better than someone who just started, or someone from FL Studio Mobile. So he has a little bit of advantage there. But yeah, this song had many great ideas. It's a feel good song. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Obviously, it's my favorite as well so far. And I don't know what vocoder you use, but it had the very basic vocoder sound. If you want something more modern, I don't know if you have Pro Q4, but you can sidechain, connect the lead into the vocal, use the spectral suppression thing in delta mode, and that also acts like a vocoder. There's a more modern way of doing it. I hope you understand that.
Yeah. Nice done. But yeah, the vocoder is I don't know the settings. Maybe we miss a bit the lyrics. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe the release of the vocoder, or I don't know. But in all case, it's well done. So yeah, nice one, Brian. Keep singing.
Good job.
Yeah, keep sending songs. And I saw, fun fact, we were on the same release a lot of years ago with me. Thanks for your opinion, guys. Gonna work on lead more next time. Yeah, but I mean the lead is nice. It's just about the reverb, I think more long reverb, maybe more loud, should fix the problem. Oops, sorry.
No, thank you. No, thank you. You don't need to do that. Thank you. I'm good. I'm good on jump style.
It's crazy. I don't know, since I refreshed the chat, it seems to be better, or
Sometimes it's doubled, sometimes it's lagging, and suddenly 10 messages appear at the same time. I
Yeah.
don't know what's happening. Maybe the bot that you are using is like not prepared for long streams like we do, you know? It gets confused after like, I don't know how many hours, 4 hours, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's the only bot I found for get the thing right on the streaming on OBS. So otherwise, it doesn't work. So I don't know. Maybe, but the last time it don't have any problems. So maybe it's I don't know. I don't know what's
I
happened.
don't
But
remember, but we will look for a different one.
yeah. All right. So the next track is Demon House now because I don't think he's there. We have a track from SDHZ Hardcore Zelda. Hardcore. Is that SDHZ is there?
They were here before.
Hardcore Zelda OST Saria Lost Wood remix. If you're there, let us know. Otherwise, we have a
Is
track from.
Is it Lost Woods?
Oh,
he's
there.
here.
He's there. All right, then we can play his track. And after that, can I be honest? I never play Zelda. Yeah, I know. Shame on
Criminal.
me.
Cedric?
Yeah.
Cedric?
Shame on me.
We need
I
to
know.
change that. We
I
need to
know.
change that.
I never play Zelda, but so I don't know the OST basically. But oh yeah, the chat tick. Speed up. Yeah. So, oh my lordy, I'm sorry guys. You know, basically I'm a gamer. I play a lot of games. What a shame, Shadrick. I know, guys, but I'm honest, you know. So I don't know the OST, but
Don't worry. That's why I'm here. I'm the expert at the Zelda games. I know the OST. I know which song. Let's go.
yeah, let's go with the OST of Zelda then. Wait. Hardcore will be interesting. And no impact of doom at the end of the track, please. Please not. All right. So thank you. I'm sorry for the pronunciation. SDHZ, SDHZ. Ah, my lord, you get it. Thank you for submitting the track.
He said you can call me Zed.
Zed. All right. So Zed, thank you for submitting your track. I will let Justin do the review. You know, but you know the OST and I don't. So you know.
Sometimes it would be nice to switch it up because I would like to hear your opinion on this first. But it is already a tradition that I start. So no,
we
it's
can.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
So I don't really listen to this kind of music. So that's why I don't have a lot of notes about it. But the first thing is the piano that you did in the beginning. It felt too dry. You need to blend it more with the original song. And I'm not a fan of the lead that you brought in the beginning. The sound itself, it wasn't really pleasant, and the melody was also wrong. So I don't know if you did it by ear, but maybe you should just get the MIDI from the internet. I'm sure there's like 100 websites that provide it for free. The first few kicks that you used were not really top quality, but as the song progressed, you started using better and better hardcore kick samples. Sound selection, try to make them consistently good and not just some of them dookie and some of them good, and I just, after the first hardcore section, the way you went back into the Lost Woods theme, to me, the difference, the contrast between those two sections was jarring. That is the word, jarring. Very big contrast, I have to say. But yeah, thank you for submitting. That was an experience.
Once again. Yeah, I don't know what to say because, basically about the OST, I don't know if it's you just copy it or if it's the classic OST of the sound, the game, sorry. But obviously, the sound, the saw you have here, it's kinda weird. Like, I'm sorry, but it's
mosquito at 3 a.m.
Yeah, it sounds like a drunk mosquito. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. You just go out from a coffee and drinking a lot of beer just before going there. But I mean, it's kinda weird, But yeah, the how it's called the very fast harp sound, cling cling cling. You have like all the games, it works fine in that context. Very hall jump style kick, It is criminal it is 2026.
It is 2026.
Yeah, also the way you switch the kick, it's kinda weird, and also I don't know, maybe it's the style for that track and the song, but the thing that the key of the kick still the same all the way, it's like boring me a bit, Same here, I don't know, it's like maybe too much for me, I don't know, like, and the same key all the way. So yeah, here you switch the kick, it's like it's kinda weird in that area, in that specific timing to switch the kick, because you switch the punch, we have that punch and now you switch, and here we go again, Yeah, and the way it's like finish, with this big release, and the small sounds just after, like very smooth, and I don't know, it's kinda weird the way it's finished, but and here we go again. I think you changed the key. Yeah. But for me, it's all the way. It's a bit monotone, and a bit. It makes me feel the track is boring because it's very monotone, So yeah, I'm not fan of the soul lead you have. Yeah, the mosquito lead, Let's call it like that. But I like basically here that moment. I think you could create a nice melody basically with chords and with that lead. And maybe try a kick that you can switch the key, but obviously in that, actually I'm not fan because it's very monotone key, And also, yeah, I don't know the OST, so maybe it's why the song don't fits with me. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I mean it's always interesting to hear something else than Hands Up, guys. So, but obviously, yeah, I'm not really fan of the kick design and the key that always the same key. But yeah, I don't know, because I don't know the original track, so it's kinda weird. But yeah, thank you in all case, ZZ, for submit the track with us. So yeah, it's always interesting to hear, different tracks. So thank you very much. All right, then. Justin, do you would like that I start the next time with the review?
No, but there's like certain songs, and I would like to hear your thoughts before mine.
Okay, I
It's
get
on
it.
special occasions, not
Okay,
on every song.
Yeah, but I get it. I think I get it. Okay, let's do that for the special occasion. I get it. All right. So we have the track from Transistors. We know that he is there. So.
No, he already went to bed. He said he will watch it back.
Ah, okay. Okay, so but anyway, we just have like 4 tracks. So Transistors, okay. Noof is not there anymore. Diamond House, I don't think so. He never replied.
I don't think they are part of the community, because I scrolled back to their message to see what they wrote, and they sent this song and they said, hold on, let me find it. He said something about he sends it and maybe someone can do something with it. He said, I have this demo, maybe someone could improve it or see if it has potential. So I don't think he submitted it for the stream. I think he meant that maybe somebody would like remix his song or whatever, So I don't know I don't think he's watching the stream.
All right, so let's keep it for the, I don't know, the rest at the end. So Transistors, okay. This one, okay. Zionics is there. Zionics is there, and the song he sent to me, it was in private, so it's not on the track reviews. So let's jump into Zionics, then maybe Noof and Transistors, and let's say the last one will be Demon House.
Maybe we can take a look at the 2 songs on the Discord. One from Dennis and one from Daddy Beats, because they are still in the chat.
Yes, sure. Wait, before
it seems
the
like
2...
we have a little bit of time.
Yeah, wait. Let me pick the track then. All right, so we have a track from DJ Daddy Beats, End of Times, and Zender, Trans All Stars. So let me bring back. Wait, do that too. All right, let me put it into FL. And that one. Yep. All right. Here we go. Like that. We can. So Zionics, then Noof after End of Time and Trans All Stars. The End of Time is from Zender, right? No, it's the other one from Zender. If I'm not wrong. Oil name Zender. And End of Time is from the DJ Daddy Beats, right? If I'm not wrong.
End of Times is from Daddy Beats, yes, and Trans All Stars is from Dennis.
Perfect. So,
guys, yeah, the chat is lagging again. We don't know what happened to it, but the thing is, we are looking at your messages in real time. It's going to take time for it to catch up on stream. So don't worry. We see what you are saying, and we are going to respond.
I can try to refresh again, but...
Yeah, for next time, we will use a different chat overlay, because this keeps breaking.
Chat test 1. Basically, yeah. I hope it will fix the problem, but I don't know.
All right, that didn't seem too bad. Hopefully it's going to work now.
Yeah. Okay. So here we go with the tracks from Zionics. He's there. Yeah, he is there. So let's go then.
Let's go.
stay. DJ THT, flashbacks from so far away, making those leads flow like back in the day. Stand up. Get down, put your hands up, feel the sound. Stand up. Get down, put your hands up, feel the sound. Put your hands up. Feel the sound. We will make you lose your mind. DJ THT in the club tonight, feel the bass run through your mind. Yeah, we're gonna make you lose control. Now's the time to let it all go. Zionics in the club tonight. Everybody flow with the vibe. Beats will make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you lose it.
Whoa. Well,
Cedric, you remember when I said that there are those special occasions when I would like you to go first? I think this is one of those cases.
What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Yeah. So, to be honest, I don't take many notes because I was like quite surprised, but thank you, Zionics. So yeah, basically it's based on the bootleg of Party Rock, anthem. So thank you. I appreciate it. So the idea is very nice, to have this AI vocal with I mean, we don't care about the AI vocal, but the idea is globally very nice to have like the man speaking, with the girl and all that. It's well done, Nice creativity for that. I like also basically the melody, It's simple, but it's effective. It works, So well done. If I go a bit more deeper into the sound design and mixing and stuff and all that, yeah, for me the kick bass is very, very classic and maybe a bit outdated, and the lead also maybe the lead could be a bit more loud, in my opinion. And very basically, I only the main melody, but you don't have any chords, any harmony lead, any, it's very basic structure, basic kick bass, basic lead, basic melody, but it works. So yeah, the thing you do here, it's like you have the build up, then you have the drop, and then it's like a bridge, but then it goes again on a drop. You know, it's kinda a bit weird in my opinion, but yeah, why not? Why not? But the structure, it's like you know a bit original, but why not? Yeah, I think you know because you use the same melody all the way, it could be a bit boring because I don't think that you use a switch or a twist into the melody in some place in the second part of the track. So basically, it should be cool to have like you know a twist with the melody and all that. But yeah, once again, the idea with the vocals are very cool. So
You lose it.
yeah, obviously, yeah, the lead could be a bit more loud. For me, yeah, the kick bass, like I already said, it's a bit too more classic for me, you know, very basic. But I mean, it well done. So the creativity and the ideas you've put into it are cool, you know. So yeah, why not? It's quite funny to hear that, you know. I was like THT in the clubs, in the crowds, and all that. Was like, oh, I know why you told me. It's like a surprise. So, but yeah, thank you for submit the track. You know, it's always cool. And yeah, I mean the ideas you've put into it, like for the vocals, you keep the vibe of the party rock anthem with the I don't even remember the lyric. Shake that, you know.
Lose it.
Lose it. I mean, yeah, nice idea. You know, you switch the lyrics and all that. So nice idea with the man and the girl vocalist and all that. I don't know. The ideas are great. But yeah, very basic melody, basic samples, basic lead sound. So yeah, but I appreciate all the rest, you know, the ideas and all that. So yeah, thank you for thank you for the track. I appreciate it. It's kinda cool, you know. So quite funny. But thank you very much, Zionics, for the track. So now I will let Justin say the review.
Yeah, you pretty much said everything that I wanted to. Thank you for the submission. It was a nice surprise because I went in absolutely blind. I didn't even know that you guys that you sent it in private, so I didn't know there's a song from you. And this is nothing of what I expected, you know. But it's funny because the moment he started playing it, from like the first second, I had a feeling that it's gonna be good because the intro was like well balanced. You know, it had like nice deep low end and everything, and I thought, okay, this is gonna be an interesting song. And I didn't recognize the party rock anthem melody. That it is pretty much a flip of that until like I don't know, some ways into the song. But the melody was cool, and especially to me, like the best parts about it. I'm assuming the vocals are from Suno, but like these deep, like vocoder and stacked vocals. You know, like for example, the "We Will Make You Lose Your Mind." That was like chef's kiss, you know. That is such a great, deep, you know, powerful pre-dub vocal. So I thought that was super cool. But yeah, as Cedric said, kick and bass, somewhat old school, you know. Maybe you should look for modern samples, as I keep repeating myself. And the main lead, yeah, volume issue. It needs to be a little louder. But other than that, really cool stuff. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Cool. Keep doing some THT stuffs like that.
Yeah, some surprises. You give us some surprises like the mega boom of death.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It was too much the last stream, and then this hardcore track just right after. I was like, no, it's not possible. We can't stay serious after this. It was dead.
No, it's hard.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we have the song from DJ Diddy Beats. So we will play it right now. It's your turn.
Let's go.
Wait, Zionics right. Was a lot of fun to work on. Can definitively tweak it and make it better. Only had like 2 weeks to work on it. Yeah. 2 weeks. It's very short amount of time, but obviously, you know, the IDs and the vocal are nice, so it's very cool. Yeah, DJ DD Beats, it's here. So here we go with the track End of Times. Oh, trance.
But we scroll past it like it's just a dream. Cities falling while the silence grows, and we forget the things we used to know. When did we forget the signs? When did fear take over lives? How did we become so blind? To the end of times, at the end of times we realize we're the reason for the fire in the skies. Why don't we love? Why can't we change? Why do we choose to live in flames? At the end of times, truth arrives. We destroy the world we try to hide. If we don't open up our eyes, this is the end of time. War after war and we call it fate, but it's a choice we make every day. Envy and ego paint the world in gray. We keep pushing all the light away. When did compassion become so rare? When did we stop learning how to care? We break each other just to feel alive, but we're killing what keeps us alive. Tell me, when did we forget the signs? When did fear take over lives? How did we become so blind? To the end of times, at the end of times we realize we're the reason for the fire in the skies. Why don't we love? Why can't we change? Why do we choose to live in flames? At the end of times, truth arrives. We destroy the world
Thank you, DJ DD Beats, for this track. Thank you very much. I will let Justin do the review.
All right, listen up, DJ Daddy Beats. I do not like uplifting trends, but I did like this song very much. So you did something. I don't know. This is a big compliment to me because usually I call this sleep music. I put it on and I go to bed. But when I was listening to this, I was like soaring the whole time. I even closed my eyes because it did something to me. There's obviously emotion in this. It did something to my heart, which is rare. The sound selection, the punchy kick, longer clap, a nice dreamy arps, that is all on point. You obviously know what you were going for, and you used very high quality samples that are very typical for this genre. In some places, I did miss like sweeps. You did good transitions, you did the snare rolls, you did the filtering, even though you mistakenly also filtered the vocals, or I don't know if Suno did it like that, but the vocals shouldn't be filtered on those sections. But yeah, on top of the filtering and snare roll and everything, it would have been nice to have some uplifters, to complement it. So that's what I was missing. And I think I heard the little brother of the Mega Boom, because there were like 2 places in the song where you, I think, accidentally layered impacts, or it's just like a very heavy impact that didn't fit in the song at all. Maybe you put it as a joke for us, because of last time, but you need to fix those. Also, you use the same impact 3 times next to each other, like impact, 1 break silence, impact again, and then 8 bars later, impact again. You need to switch them up because like back to back, the same impact, the ear notices it, and it becomes uninteresting. The vocals were AI, but I'm assuming you did some writing yourself because it wasn't about neon lights, electric hearts. Like it has some of the cliche words like flames and all these things, but it was fine. I thought, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but you at least explained what you want the song to be about, not just please write me an uplifting trance song, because there were some interesting ideas in the vocals, so I kind of liked it. It would have been nice to hear like a down sweep on the drop. That's what I was missing, the classic white noise, like fading out on the drop. I think it would have made like more of an impact on the drop. You did the mistake of the reverse kick. I don't know if you were here the last time when we explained it, but every time you do a reverse kick, you need to remove the click. You don't want the transient to be in the reverse kick. So just, remove the transient, shift it so it aligns with the other kick again, and lower the volume. That's how you do the easiest reverse kick, because that caught my ear every single time. I think it happened like 5 times in the song that I heard like the double transient, and that is a mistake. You need to correct that. The structure of the song was on point. Like obviously you must be a big fan of trance music because you know exactly what the structure should be like. I didn't feel like the song was too long. Trance songs are obviously 5-6 seconds long, minutes long, but it didn't feel like it was dragging, So yeah, very nice. And I also thought that in the outro, there was this bass layer that had like a flanger on it. I thought that was very creative because it's also served as like a transitional element in the song. So yeah, really good stuff, man. I'm really impressed. This is probably my second favorite song tonight.
Yeah, it is for me. This is my second favorite tracks of the session for tonight. Yeah, so I took some notes. Basically, I don't even understand why you have this reverse kick a bit weird in the mix, because all other than that, all the thing are like on point in the mix, So it's kind of weird that you have this reverse kick for me, but yeah, it's a big mistake and you should fix it. But it's very easy to fix anyway. So I will start from the beginning. Since I heard the first second, the trance vibe, I was like, okay, let's see. I think that all the way the track, the main drop part, the main kick bass, miss a bit of flow end for me. But you know, it's kinda weird. I mean, after this part, you know, because the break parts are my favorite parts in the track actually. The melody is very cool, but the break parts are very like magical. You know, for me, I'm like you close your eyes and you are like into a vibe. You can, you know, we are with you. You know, we know what you want to transmit to people, the message you want to send to people with the track. We are with you, so you do a very great job on the break parts. You know, even you know, even if the vocal is AI, in that case, you know, it doesn't matter. It works. You know, I mean, if you would like to release the track, you could probably hire a real vocalist for sing on it. You know, but it works, you know, it's very magical atmosphere and all that, so well done. But it means like, you know, I don't know, it's very loud and very stereo, magical and all that. And I feel personally that when after that part, you know, that huge part, when we go to the main drop, it feels, no, even you have problem with the loudness, I guess it's because that part is very more loud than the drop. You know, it means very like the drop small thing. The drop is like very small compared to the break parts and all that. So I think it just you just have to fix the volume a bit everywhere, but for the break parts, magical. Also here, I hear now that you don't have probably, you know, sidechain, the main Reese bass you have there with the impact, because I can notice it. You know, it's like a bit of distortion when you have the impact and the Reese bass. So maybe you use a distortion somewhere, because if you check the EQ, you can see a signal in the very low part. We can't even hear it, especially with the headphone. It's so loud that you need a sub, and you will only see the sub moving. But you have a signal there, you know. So maybe you should check from which part of the track it is, you know, and just use like or even low shelf, you know, and do something just like that, you know. It will fix the problem directly, you know. Because you have this a bit everywhere in the track, so you see that very low information. So just use a low shelf like that. You can do it on the master, you know, but it will be better if you can found the problem into the track and just apply that. You know, it will fix the thing. But anyway, I can't hear it. It's just like visually, so it's not a big mistake, but now I know it by, you know, with the Pro Q. I would like to fix it if it was my song. Anyway, what I noticed also is like, yeah, the atmosphere in the intro, in the break, it's, I don't know, it's very magical. The melody is cool, you know, trancy melody, but it works. Except of that, the mixing in the drop, just like I told you, you know, miss a bit of low end for me. You know, something like that. You know, it's maybe a bit too much, but. But I think it's mostly on the bass, not especially on the kick. But anyway, also, yeah, that reverse kick. But except that, the mixing's on point, you know, it sounds, the stereo is nice, the lead is nice, the vocal are nice. Yeah, I don't have anything to say bad about the song except that reverse kick and the thing I told you about the impact and the bass you have, you know. Each part is interesting. Yeah, for me the favorite part is when you have that Reese bass starting there, you know. mean, the reverb are cool. It's not too much. It's not, the right amount of everything for me. So well done. Also the rolling snare. I mean, everything is like very cool, And also, I really like the transition with the drums you play there. Yeah, in that, like that. So I don't know if you use a fills or something, but anyway, I really like the transition. But you need to fix this reverse kick because it's, yeah. The thing is that in the kick that you put in reverse, you just have to keep only the sub part, and not the first part of the kick, the transient thing, Except that, I mean, it sounds nice, I have nothing ready to say, I mean, it's very good, so, when it's good, it's good, so... Well done, I really like the vibe of it. My favorite parts are the break parts with the big atmosphere with the vocal and all that, so well done. Melody is cool, catchy, the transition are on point, the snare roll, you know what you do, so... Well done, DJ Daddy Beats. Thank you very much for submit this track. It's actually my second favorite tracks of tonight. So thank you, and keep sending us your track because really well done. So thank you very much. The atmosphere of the track was really cool, and well done. Thank you. So I saw that DJ DB's right. The song is already on Spotify. You have 3 versions: the extended, instrumental, and the radio edit. And it's called Pedro DJ Daddy, End of Times. All right. Okay, cool. So let's switch to the song from Zender. Is it Hands Up? Art style, Hands Up? Who knows?
It's probably going to be happy hardcore.
All right. So here we go.
Yes, it is.
Fucking Nightbot. right. So thanks, Zender, for this track. I will let Justin start.
All right, so I like the previous song that you sent way more. I'm obviously not a big fan of Deep Forces, so this didn't really do much to me. I felt like the intro lead that you had, like in the very beginning, where it was just a kick and then this lead occasionally coming in, it needs some reverb. Otherwise, it's just too dry. It needs some treatment. And up until the kick and bass came in, I had no idea what genre this is gonna be, because with you, it's like it could be anything pretty much. So it was just funny how I had absolutely no idea what it's gonna turn into. Like, and then it turned into Deep Forces. Unfortunately, the bass it is like crazy. It has a crazy amount of energy. That's why I never liked the Deep Forces style, because it's like so aggressively loud, the bass, and like this motion that it has. I was never really a fan of that, but you emulated that pretty good. If anything, it would have been better if it had like a little more subs, because I felt like it did the mids right, and like the motion of the bass was good, but I felt like the subs were not really there. I like the pad that you used in the break. That was very tasteful choice. The thing is, like, the breakdown was very reminiscent of, I think it's something from Let's Go, what it reminded me of. The pattern, or I don't know, the way you set up the breakdown. I think it's something. I think it's something that it reminded me of, but I'm not too sure. I'm not a fan of the lead. I don't know what is it. Is it like a dispersed saw or something? It just sounded very, I don't know, not really my taste. I like that. It's funny that you said that the first drop was a mistake and we should ignore that, because actually that's my favorite part. I even noted nice rumble kick, minimalistic drop. But if it's a mistake, then I take it back. You went back to Deep Forces. I'm not a fan. But thank you for submitting. Good job as always. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, for spoke about this mistake drop. For me it was cool to have this, this little twist. I like a fake drop and then go back to main kick bass. But yeah, so obviously I like the track, but I don't. To be honest, I never hear so much track from Deep Forces, so I don't know if if it's like a very very copy of the Deep Force genre, But obviously, I like the kick bass. It sounds original to me, even if I think that the bass could have a bit more low end, or maybe with the kick. I don't know, but it sounds very original, And we can definitively hear that you make art style, because you mix some art style elements with hands up element, and it's kind of interesting, So I very like that. This part also, with the sounds on offbeat sounds that you have layered on the bass, the alarm sounds, I like this. I'm not the biggest fan of this lead sound, It sounds maybe too much aggressive or metallic for me. Yeah, I really like also the pad or the strings. The strings you use there, very cool. Yeah, basically it's the main lead, but I'm not so fan of the main lead. I like the thing that that you play with the release of the lead for the build up. Even if for me it sounds, with the distorted sound, maybe it's too much, but I like the idea about the release, that you increase just before the drop. But yeah, that part, if it was a mistake, then keep that mistake, because I don't know, but I like it. Like, you expect the kick bass and then you have that rumble kick and you are, people like that, Then go back to the main kick drum. The only thing is that for me, that rumble kick is like feel more powerful than the kick bass that comes right after. But obviously, except that, you should keep that, because I don't know, it's like a fake drop, and I think a lot of people are like this actually, and it's very modern, like approach of make a drop, and I like it. I don't know, but the kick itself, the rumble kick you did, very cool. Starting there, you use a layer on the top of the main lead. I like the layer, it's make the lead more interesting for me. But basically, it's very, the mixing is cool. Melody is very dark, so I like that, No, I like the track. I don't know, like I told you, I never hear some Deep Force mix, by the way. So I don't know, maybe in the past, but I don't remember the style of Deep Force, but... Yeah, I don't know. We can hear that it's a mix like, I like to call this like hard up, a mix like hard dance, ends up style with hard style elements. So I really like that, Sounds very original. So yeah, I like the track. So if it was me, maybe the main kick bass should be a bit more powerful, especially after the fake drop you have there, because it feels like less powerful. But other than that, very nice work. I like the track, Zender. So well done. It's a very cool track and very original also. So well done, and thank you for sending the track. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good shit, man. Keep it up.
So we have 3 songs left, but the guys are not there. Transistor, Snoof, and Demandaus. But like you said, Demandaus is not, I don't think, like you said, that he is in the community. So we have like 2 options. We can keep that tracks for the next review session and play it first, or we can do it now and they can watch the replay. I mean, I don't know what you think.
I think we should do it now because, usually we go until like 2-3 a.m. and it's only 1:20 right now. I think we can squeeze in these 2 songs because they already expected to hear them, and I think it would be disappointing when they wake up in the morning and they realize that we never listened to their song and they have to wait 2 more weeks, So
Right.
let's just listen to them.
All right, makes sense. Then let's go. Wait, normally it's done. So the track from Noof. Here we go. Then. Sorry. Yeah.
I was gonna say this is his first song.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, first time that he's producing something. He had a single with Sven, but that was produced by Sven. I think it came out last year. But this is his first solo production.
All right. Okay. Good to know. Wait, because no, it's not me. It's a track. I think the export of Noof is weird. Yeah, you have like 2 songs playing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's not
Broken
me.
Intro was submitted by another guy. That's why I was wondering, are you playing like 3 songs at the same time? What's going on?
No. It's because. Wait a minute. Yes, I have.
What's going on?
What is the? It was in the low
Oh my
part.
god.
I was like,
my god. Rookie mistake.
Okay. All right, then. Wait.
Happens to the best of us, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was like, it's kind of weird, but I don't see any problems. But yeah, obviously. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Cedric, we only have 2 songs. Please don't do this to us. Because I feel like we won't be able to continue. We need to keep it together. We need to be professional.
Yeah, but we are. But sometimes it's happened. All right. Then here we go again.
Oh, love, don't you let me down.
Way better.
No one's gonna get me like you get me now. Hit you like a current, baby, sweeter than sin. I know you can feel me getting under your skin. Oh, love, don't you let me go. No one's gonna know you better than me, no. I don't wanna hear about the places you've been. I just want the taste of you to stay on my lips. Don't leave me here, don't leave me waiting alone. Need you to take me all the places you go. If you wanna be the one, you gotta give me love, just let your heartbeat run to me. You wanna be the one, you gotta give me love, just let your heartbeat run to me. You wanna be the one, Oh, love, does it hit you fast? Broke me out of nowhere, yeah, we didn't last. I don't wanna think about you falling in love. Gave you all my heart, but guess it wasn't enough. Oh, love, don't you let me go. No one's gonna know you better than me, no. I don't wanna hear about the places you've been. I just want the taste of you to stay on my lips. Don't leave me here, don't leave me waiting alone. Need you to take me all the places you go. If you wanna be the one, you gotta give me love, just let your heartbeat run to me. You wanna be the one,
All right. So thank you, Nov, for submit the track. You will watch the replay tomorrow. So Justin will start with his review then.
Yes. Pretty good for a first song, I have to say. Like, surprisingly good. Obviously, you are a DJ, you have been DJing for many, many years, and you understand what makes a song fun, This is, to me, like a really nice, fun vibe. Little more on the Eurodance side, I thought the vocals were kind of nice. I don't know where you found them. They are not AI. It's probably from a sample pack, but also very catchy. I really like the vocal selection on this. The chords are super quiet, and I'm not sure that they are correct all the time. So maybe you should take a look at that. You put in an amen break, that is a soft spot for me. So you will always get bonus points for using an amen break. The kick, bass, clap all need to be louder because, the main lead. No, first the kick, bass, and clap need to be louder because, the vocal was like sitting way on top of them. So you need to balance the whole thing. And then the main lead was also like sitting behind the song, in the background. it also needs to be louder. Like everything that is the main element needs to be louder, right? So it is just a little bit of balancing issues, and if you want, I can help you with that. Feel free to send me like updated versions of the song. I can help you get there, because come on, this is going to be your first solo production. It needs to be really good, as good as it can be. So feel free to hit me up. I will help you figure this out. But good stuff, really good stuff for a first song.
Yeah, I agree. For a first song, this is like crazy because, I agree also with Justin about the kick bass. I think the bass is almost there, you know. It's more about the kick, I guess. But anyway, the vocal is too loud. So yeah, obviously you need to increase the kick and the bass, but I think the kick need to be more increased than the bass, if it makes sense. But in all case, you need to increase the gain of the on the kick bass. But it's just a balance issue, but it's very normal, you know, especially because it's your first track, so you need to learn a bit, you know, how do a proper balance, so it will take times. But yeah, also for the vocals, I agree. Nice vocal, you know. Sounds cool. Maybe the delay. I don't even know if you have a delay on the vocal, but you know, I hear like just the reverb, you know. You should maybe add the delay on 4 beat, you know, like for add maybe, you know, something during the space, you know, like that. But otherwise, sounds cool. The kick bass are not so bad, you know. It sounds like Justin say, more Eurodance vibe than ends up vibe. And also the lead is like very trancy, you know, trancy melody, trancy lead, but the melody is cool. It's like playing chords and all that, so very basic, but why not? I mean, for a first track, it's very cool. It's very, very great work. Obviously, yes, the lead needs to be way more louder, you know. Also, I like the piano you have, you know, all the time, but yeah, it just like feel over everything because the problem of the balance with the kick bass. But other than that, I like also, yeah, I hear something maybe strange there. Wait.
Broke me out of nowhere, we didn't last. I don't wanna think about you falling in love. Gave you all my heart, but guess it wasn't enough. Oh, love, don't you?
Yeah, here you have a mistake. The volume of the kick and bass decrease. And then the bass comes up, you know. I mean, like the bass is lower, the 2 first bar there, and then it comes again, you know. Just check. You know, it's kind of weird. And it's the only way where you have that problem, so I don't know, maybe just one automation you forgot or something like that, you know. And also I noticed that, you know, you use the kick in the same time here than the bass, because you repeat the kick, offbeat kick, so you need to remove the bass notch, you know, because like I explained a lot of times, you need to avoid to have conflicts in the low end. So, but it's your first track, so it's normal, you know, but you will learn. But in that case, you will have to remove the bass not there. You know. Other than that, great job for a first track. I'm like, yeah, it's really well done. You know, so yeah, great stuff. And you basically know, because the structure of the song is correct. You have the drop, the break, the build up, so you know how it works, you know. Like Justin say, you are a DJ since a couple of years now, so you know about the structure of a track. So keep working on this, you know, and making music, because for a first track is very cool, and you know a bit how to build the track from scratch. So definitively, if you want to produce music, you can continue, because you are on a good way to do it. So. Well done, Noof. So yeah, thank you for the track, and I hope the feedbacks that we provide you will help you, you know, And yeah, like Justin say, you can ask him for some help for the balance and all that. It's not really hard to fix. It's easy fix into your songs actually. So, and it will improve the songs a lot. So yeah, well done, Noof. Well done. Thank you very much. All right, so I saw that I1 is there, so I think we can play his track first. Yup. And here we go with I1 Icebush Void. All right. Thank you, Iwan, for submit the track. So we'll let Justin start with the review.
So I'm assuming that you haven't been producing for a long time because you made many, many big mistakes. But first of all, I really liked the ARP in the beginning. I thought it was nice and dreamy. The sweeps that you use, like uplifter, downlifter, upsweep, downsweep, all of these things are extremely loud, like hurting the ear loud, So all these sweeps and transitional elements you need to bring the volume down. The low end is a chaos. Like you are overlaying impacts with your kick, and even in the drop, you do like 4 impacts after one after the other. I don't even know where to begin with that, because I'm not even going to suggest you to cut the low end on the impacts in the drop, because don't even put the impact in the drop, because it doesn't belong there. So I don't know if you got that inspiration from another song, or how did that happen, or maybe this is something that you invented. But I'm telling you, this is, don't do that. Don't do that. Vengeance breakbeat. Obviously, I said it even today. I don't like it when somebody drag and drops a breakbeat. Do something to it. Chop it up, shuffle it around, change the pattern, make it interesting. There was a snare roll in the song, but it was so far buried down that I had to look for it. The clap is extremely wet, and it feels like it is maybe filtered from another song. I don't know. It has like a very strange texture to it. I don't even know how to describe. And like when the drop started, the drop had 0 impact, because before the drop, you did like 5 impacts that had like massive low end, clashing, overlapping, everything. And then the drop felt like, wet noodle. It didn't hit, because so much low end happened before. There was no power in the drop. So I don't know. You are massively overusing impacts, like incredibly. The breakdown, I thought it was missing like a respace or something to complement it, but then you bring in the breakbeat, and I can't even figure out how long have you been producing. So I don't even know if I should recommend adding in one, because then you would have to filter out the low end when you bring in the breakbeat, and that just makes it more complicated. So I don't know. I just felt like low end was missing in the breakdown. And towards the end of the only note that I wrote down was chaos. It was a big mess. I don't know what is your listening environment. Like, are you producing on headphones or speakers? I really don't know. I have many questions about what I just listened to. If you were the person who said you made this in FL Studio Mobile, I would believe that. So I don't know. Thank you for submitting.
Yeah, basically, I will always go a bit more into the mixing step, but I don't know really what to say, because first of all, the loudness is way too loud. I think it's the number 2 and number 3 songs we have tonight that have that problem today. You can hear that you go so hard in the limiter into FL Studio that you have that bumping effect everywhere. It's so loud. I mean, it's something you should even if you start to make music. I think it's something, if you check your music at low volume, it's something you should hear yourself, that something is wrong. It's so loud, Yeah, I don't catch why you use the impact kick, FX kick, during the drop part. Here you layer another clap, you have the first one there, and then the second one is so loud, starting there, so loud, and then the impact, everywhere. I mean, all the balance is wrong, but I can't give you any advice at this step, because it sounds like you start to produce since maybe some month, even less, some weeks. I don't know, but except that, the melody is the same all the way, so it's a bit boring in my opinion. because I like Justin say I not this. I like the piano intro, It's kinda cool, but this is the same melody all the way. Exactly the same melody during 4 minutes, close to 4 minutes. It's boring. It misses variation. It makes some break moment. You have only that one, but can you hear the effects are so loud? Everything is pumping everywhere. And the impact everywhere. And then you start the second drop like very in the weird way because like and then the kick goes again, so I mean even so the balance is wrong, the mixing is wrong obviously because the structure of the track is too boring to all the melody, the same melody all the way, and even the structure, I don't think you have yet the code of build, a track from scratch. So like the advice we give to the other artists before, maybe it should be cool for you to drag and drop one track that you like and see, how they've made it. Yeah, the break part, the build up, the drop, and all that. Maybe it could help you. But in that case, actually, I can go deep in the mixing process because you made so many mistakes. Actually, that we have too much to say, and I don't even know by what to start with. And basically, I guess it's a mistake about the volume into each mixer. Probably you put like the limiter of FL so with a short threshold, or you put everything like that into each mixer so loud, and it's the wrong way to make a mixing. So basically too much mistake a bit everywhere. So I don't know. Let us know if you produce since a couple of weeks only or month. But yeah, you say to yourself this is loud, but in a wrong way. I saw that you write. I just use VST Nexus 2 plus sample Vengeance. Yeah, but it's okay, if you just start to make music. But the thing is that even without talking about the samples, just the loudness, the volume of your FX, the impact that you put below into the drop with the main kick drums and all that. It's like, I think you should be able to hear that something is wrong actually on the track, just by hear the pumping effect everywhere on a master, you can figure out that, okay, it's too loud. But I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you start to produce a couple of months. But let us know. But actually you have so much thing to fix, I guess. Continue to make track, because you will just grow up with the time. So try to start another track and try to make a better balance and all that. And like I told you, maybe use a reference track and follow the structure and try to have a better mix and all that. But actually in that case, I don't know what to say more than, you have so much things to fix there that, if it was me in the beginning of my journey, then I will just start something else and finish this and start something else and start something else, and that way you will grow up. But actually in that case, I can give you any more advice. You have so many things to fix that I don't know, so, but I hope it could help you, but in that case, but let us know if you produce since a couple of only, if you are a beginner into your journey. But but in all case, thank you for the track, submit the track, and I hope that it could help you to improve a bit your tracks actually, but yeah, just try to make a proper balance and just lower the volume into the mixer channels you have. You don't have to push everything very loud. It's, yeah, I don't know what to say more. So yeah, but I hope it help you in any way. So yeah. But thank you for the track, Iwan. Thank you very much.
I think I've read this somewhere, and maybe you can confirm this, but when you open FL Studio, there's like a limiter on the master,
Yes.
right? By default.
Yes.
And I think many people, I think there's at least 3 people today who maybe don't know about it. Because that might be that's giving all these pumping effects. They are producing too hot into that limiter, and they don't even know that it's there. So maybe there needs to be like a public service announcement, take off that limiter because it is messing up your song.
Yeah, I agree. But the thing is that if they never know like to limit the song, they will go over the 0 dB. This is the thing also. So I don't know. Maybe it's like they need to learn how it works, with like basically a limiter, or I don't know, but. I'm appreciate my track too loud impact. Yeah, but it's not only the impact, it's basically everything is too loud. Everything. Archangel, people have been talking about default FL limiter for years. Yeah, this is true, but I don't know,
But why is it on the master by default? I just don't get it. Like, I understand they don't want people to go above 0. Yeah, understand that. But why is there a limiter there with like wrong settings? I don't think that's the solution. At that point, I would much rather clip the output,
Yeah. But I don't like the limiter of FL. But in that case, yeah. But in that case, I guess it's also a mistake from the producer to push everything very loud, But yeah, obviously, you can hear it. That I don't know, but yeah. All right, let's jump to the track from Transistors with Ascension.
Is that the last one?
No, we have 2 more tracks, but they are not there. So the Demon House, but not from the community.
Yeah.
So and DJ RX Bootleg, but I don't know.
All right, we can do those 2.
Okay. Here we go then with Transistors Ascension. All right. Thank you, Transistors, for this art style track. I expected Rob May's hands up style, but yeah, that's nice. I will let Justin do the review first.
Funny you mentioned that because the first thing that I wrote down is no ADHD Rob made samples this time.
Yes.
So thank you for sending us something else. This was a very nice hardstyle lead and melody. I'm assuming the lead is from a preset pack, maybe from Eternize. And I don't know if the melody is a MIDI, but if you wrote it, it's a very catchy melody. It's very nice. I like these like euphoric hardstyle melodies, you know. The hardstyle kick itself was also high quality, but unfortunately it was a sample. I could tell because you didn't pitch it properly. The thing is, I keep saying this, you know, some people believe that you can just make hands up music and then change the kick to a hardstyle kick and suddenly it becomes a hardstyle song. It doesn't work like that. Hardstyle music is a little bit different, you know. Then, you know, there were so many things missing from this that make a good hardstyle song, you know, like for example, they put like pretty much effects on the master, do these crazy filterings as like a transitional section, you know, and you didn't really have none of that. And also they like to like play rhythms with the kick. You did it here and there, but you were really like, I don't think you were very confident with it, you know. This is probably your first hardstyle demo. I don't know. I'm assuming. The idea itself is good. I think if you could find a fitting vocal, this would be a pretty nice song. But right now, it was, I don't know, a little bit uninteresting for me. As I said, I was missing some cool filterings, you know, transitional elements in the turnarounds. But yeah, I mean, it's nice, but I think you can still polish this up. It was obviously a demo because it was short, but you can take this a couple levels up.
Yeah, I noticed that. So I very like the melody. You know, I really like it. So well done. If it's not a MIDI, the lead is cool, but you know, when it comes at this place, the lead seems very more too loud. You know. And also for our style, this lead is way too more dry. You need very more big reverb with the sidechain tricks I already spoke about and make tutorials, you know. And same into the drop, you know. You can hear that it miss reverb and all that, but I don't know if you use a sidechain, but actually it miss like a sidechain for me, you know. The lead is too, you know, like it missed to have a sidechain on the kick, you know? And also this big reverb that will help. You have the old school art style kicks. The thing is that you don't have any, you know, basically when you do art style on the punch, you have like a resonating thing, you know, like the boop boop boop. Here it's like a hole punch, but anyway, basically you should like create a reverb on the punch part without the low end, you know, and print the reverb of the punch into the playlist and make preverb. Each kick will you know, you need to have a preverb punch before each kicks. You know, basically you do that in our style. It's help to glue the wall things, you know, in the drop and all that. And yeah, the lead is way more too dry also, but the melody is cool. I like also because in that part you add something. Yeah, the song on lead that you know, playing chords, it's very cool there. But like Justin say, the kick, you know, it's not like in hands up. You need to create more roll, more surprise with the kick. You have to, if you don't know how to pitch the kick correctly and all that, you know, even with the tail of the kick, you could create like pitch glide, you know, with the tail of the kick. You know, a lot of things you can do with the art style kick, you know. So it's like yeah, like you don't want to take some risk, you know what I mean? So and after that you go back to the break. Same structure than the first part, you know. So it's basically exactly the same structure. And for the second drop, basically in art style, you expect another kick or at least another punch. But exactly the same melody, same kick. So it's like, it's not like in Hands Up, you know. The chord are not the same. So here I expected a new punch or another kick, you know. And it's basically exactly the same structure than the first drop, you know. So I mean, it doesn't sound bad, but obviously it sounds like very outdated art style track, and yeah, miss a lot of things, you know, for make it more powerful. So, but keep it working. I mean, it sounds not bad, you know, but you are not, you are not at the level of when you hear that, you know that it's not like the professional result of an art style track. If you can understand what I mean, you know, so it miss a lot of things for get that level of the track, you know. But nice try. If it's your first try for our side, it's cool. And let us know, you know, tomorrow in the commentary section if you use a MIDI. But the lead itself, the sound design and all the other presets you use is cool, you know. So. But yeah, cool try. Keep it going. Made the lead more wet. Don't forget to use sidechain, to use the reverb sidechain compression tips. And maybe use another kick or at least another punch for the second drop, you know. But obviously for art style, this type of kicks are really, really, really outdated. It sounds like 15 years ago, you know. So obviously, yeah. But yeah, well done in all case, and thank you again for submit this this track. That for one time it's not Rob Madish copy, but that's fine. That's fine. Thank you, Transistors.
Yeah, it's a shame that these kicks are outdated because these were my favorite kind of hardstyle kicks.
Yeah, it's very different now, but yeah, obviously you can hear that it's very outdated now. Comparing of what is actually, you know, in art style, but I'm not really fan of how art style is actually turned, you know, because it's more about kicks and kicks and kicks than melody now, and a lot of art style fans are complaining about that, you know. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see what will happen into the next couple of years, but it's like become like raw style. You know, I don't know. We lose the euphoric part, and yeah, it's a bit a shame for me. But anyway.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So 2 track left. The Arash, Broken Angel from DJRX. We will start by that one. So DJRX, if you watch
go.
the replay tomorrow, then it's your turn. Here we go then.
Rock it, move it, crack it, smack it, feel the beat. rock it, move it, crack it, smack it, feel the beat.
I'm so lonely, listen to my heart. What a lonely thing. Can I do? Come save me before I fall apart.
All right. So thank you, DJ Eric's, for this. Oops, sorry, for the song. I will let Justin start.
The intro, I don't know what happened there because it started out normally and then the vocal came in very abruptly, and then we went straight into the beat. So I feel like it was like half the length of what it should have been. So I don't know. You need to look at the structure there. The idea of the beat section was really cool and it's like very reminiscent of the stuff that I used to do. But the problem with this is the balancing. If everything is loud, then nothing is loud. You need to pick out some elements that are in the background. You need some elements that are in the forefront. Not everything can be in your face. So you really need to like rebalance that section of the song. But the idea itself and the energy of it is really cool. And as I said, it's reminiscent of what I do. That's why I like it quite a lot. The thing is, you repeated that pretty much the same section like 3 times throughout the whole song, but there were some cool variations here and there. The vocals had like very inconsistent volume. During the beat, I felt like they needed some volume. Oddly enough, like everything was way too loud compared to the vocals. When you went into the melody build-up, you did this like sustained vocal note. I don't know what it was exactly, either ad-libs or some humming or whatever, but it was very long and I thought that it was kind of awkward how it kept playing while the focus should have been the melody, the way you introduced the melody, So I would remove that, whatever that was. You had like 3 different melodies in the song. I was fine with pretty much both of them. The only thing is you had this like LFO lead that was playing. You had this LFO lead in the first drop that was playing the vocal melody. And to me, the LFO on that lead was very distracting, So I would probably remove the LFO and just keep it because as a counter melody, it worked fine, but it was just very distracting because it kept doing these crazy bends. The way you introduced the second verse, I thought that was like a super clever and very nice transition. Like that is probably my favorite part in the song. I don't know if there was a loop or how you did it, but I thought that was really cool. After that, once the second verse was done, you did this build up again, and then the chorus started. And I felt like you should have used like a breakdown for the chorus or did something else because keeping the beat going for such a long time, it got somewhat boring at that point. And I think I like the second drop more than the first one. And I see you're also in the chat. Hi. But yeah, those were my notes.
Yeah, I will start by saying that I like 90% of the transition you have in the track because it sounds very original. the effect you've put on it, but sometimes it feels like too much for me. Specifically, one of the transition at the end, but I really like. I mean, it's a very romedish, but it's very cool. Like Justin say, in the beginning of the track, it comes very fast. I mean, we don't really understand what's going on, because it's become from nowhere, and especially there, I like the synth, the plugged synth you have on the left, panning a bit on the left. Classic drum-made sound, from Listen to Your Heart. For me, the kick could be a bit more loud, and also miss maybe the transient, more loud and more clicky. I don't know the original song, Broken Angel, so I don't know. But I like basically all the ideas you've put into it, But like I said, sometimes it's too much, especially into the drop. You have the main melody playing with a counter melody, but together like that, we are a bit lost, in my opinion. Here. It's like too much information in the same time about the melody, We are a bit lost, in my case. You also put a vocal from Vengeance Dance Explosion. I know that because I made the kit. Where it is. This one. I think you should remove it because it doesn't work at all into the track. First of all, it's very loud, and I don't think it works in the track. So if it was me, I would like just to remove it and maybe find something else, but it doesn't work into the track, in my opinion. Except that part, because in the second drop, we can hear better that main melody. The melody is nice. I like the ring, ring, rung, rung that you've put into the melody, It's very original and it works fine. Also, I like the sound you use. Maybe it's a preset from Nexus, I don't know, but with a glide, very quick glide LFO on the vibrato, on the lead. It's very cool. The transitions that I feel it's too much is probably this one. No. This one. This one is not like... It's kinda weird, in my opinion, but that one, I think it was very nice. That one is nice, Sorry, Justin?
I said that was great. That was my favorite way.
Yeah.
He reintroduced the second verse.
Yeah, I like this one. But like I said, that one don't work. It's... Yeah, something is wrong, too much. But except that, the mixing is cool. Only point is like I would like to have the kick and bass, specifically the kick more loud and more clicky. Too much information with the counter melody you have in the drop one. For me, I'm a bit lost into the drop. Except that nice idea, specifically with the splug, I really like it. And I don't know if that rape line vocal is from the original song. So turn it up, But I like it. So nice job. Very cool ideas about the transition you've put into the track. Sometimes it's a bit too much, like I said. But the mixing is great. I don't have anything to say more about the mixing. It sounds clean. Melody is okay, the main one, this one. Like I said, I really like the ring rung, so very cool and original. basically very original ideas about the transition and all that. But sometimes maybe you try too much thing, or maybe we rework that specific transition there at 3 minutes 12. But anyway, well done. I mean, we can recognize the Rum Mace inspiration, but you've put a bit of you, I guess, in the track. Very original stuff. So thank you very much, DJ Arix, for that track. And yeah, keep working. If you have an update of that track into a next review session, that will be a pleasure to hear it. If you fix the small things or even another track from you. But well done, DJ Arix. Thank you very much for this track. Hello, Apus, and welcome on stream. All right, so we have only one song left for tonight. This is crazy because we review like 18 songs, I guess, something like that. So
Yeah,
I
and
guess
it's not taking as long as last
No.
time.
yeah, I think we are a bit more quick than the previous time, but less
I think
impact
that,
of doom.
You know what? No. I think it's like like in the previous streams, every time we discussed our feedback and everything, you started reading the chat. And I think most of the time, there was a big time sink. And we are not really doing that. We are responding to a couple messages, but we are not really stopping to read the chat. And I think that's why it's going a little bit faster. Maybe this is a better flow.
Yeah, probably. It depends also the message we have in the chat. So, but yeah, I agree. And DJ Arix, thank you. Yep, I inspired from Rob Mates. Yeah, obviously we know. But yeah, this is nice. So, the last song of today, this will be Demon House, Raven Loaf. So, I don't know if Demon House is in the community, but anyway,
I'm curious to hear this one.
yeah, let's
This
see.
could be anything.
Let's see. All right, but waveform thing about hands up, I don't know. Looks familiar. So I don't know. Let's see.
Lights are falling on your skin. Bass kicks deep, pulls me in. Your eyes shining in the dark. You and I, electric sparks. Take my hand, don't let go. Stay with the rhythm, lose control. Closer now, heart to heart. We ignite before we start. Raven love. Never stop. Take me higher to the top. Take me higher. All night long, yeah. Feel the fire, strong, so strong. But so fast, burning bright, static running through the night. Every beat inside my chest. With you here, I feel the Just love, more love, one touch.
All right. I'm a bit confused because like I write, everything seems like 100% AI except some roll snares and the kick bass. But the melody is like
Yeah.
I don't know.
But the melody was 100% AI, and the
Of
lyrics
course.
were also 100% AI.
Yeah,
Like
vocal lyrics.
she was singing about electric hearts, and that's one of the memes.
Yeah.
I thought very nice intro, but the thing is, this is most likely just AI, and they replace the kick and bass and the snare, So I don't know. I love the electric guitar, but that's not really a compliment to the guy who submitted it.
No.
I don't know. The only
No.
thing I can really say is that I didn't really like the color of the kick. The kick itself wasn't necessarily bad. It's just, to me, it was like a little bit too dark. It was missing some I don't know, like frequency wise, it didn't really fit into the song. I would have liked one that had like a little bit more high end on it.
Yeah. Also in the
But yeah,
beginning,
it's hard to say much about it, because when I heard the melody, I was like, okay, this is just somebody bootlegging a Suno song.
yeah, it's like 80% of AI and 20% of human, and I don't like that. I mean, it's the wrong way to make track, in my opinion. But anyway, even in the intro, I think the kick bass is homemade, But the thing is that some notes, or I don't know, it's kinda out of key in that area.
Take me higher.
But yeah, I think honestly that everything is from AI except the kick bass, maybe the clap and the snares. That's it. So I don't see the goal of making a review of a track like that, because I don't know. I mean, the idea about the double bass is cool, but obviously the bass is kinda weird. This is AI. I mean. Yeah, I don't know what to say more.
And because it's a nice melody.
Yeah.
That reminds me of like a Corza melody. It could be.
But basically, they should like redo it, with his own lead and all that. But yeah, I mean, 80% of AI and 20% of human touch. So yeah, Demon House, we are sorry, but I mean, we don't have anything to say more. If you watch the replay, it's like AI, close to 100% AI song. So we don't have any interest to review songs like that, So yeah.
But only the vocal is AI, the melody or instrumental is my author. The MIDIs, melodic composition, drop kicks, etc. According to the producer on the Discord. I don't know how true this is. Where did he type this?
Wait. Only the vocal is AI. So the vocal is AI. The melody or instrumental is my author. No. Maybe at the beginning, but actually the melody there is 100% AI.
Yeah.
It's AI. So for the midis, maybe the midis and the melodies from him, but melodic composition, drops, kick. Yeah, the kicks is human made. The bass is probably human made. The roll snare, also the clap. But translated from Google Translate. Okay, so I don't know, but it's obviously 80% of AI music. We know that. We are producers. You can't lie with us. It's true.
We
but
can smell it, from a mile away.
I mean, we do that all the days, every day. So we are, we know. But obviously, yeah. But
man.
No, I was like, thank you for the track, but I don't know what to say,
I was going to say that, it's such a shame because this was the last song and it was a mystery song.
Yeah.
I was expecting either something funny or something cool, and it's something sad.
We should start with that one, It will be the first track. What was more cool than that one actually for this stream, but yeah, obviously, But this is the thing: we don't hear the track before the track review, so we don't know. This is the thing, because. But yeah, obviously, AI song, so no interest of this.
I think my favorite song was when you accidentally played Novs and Eric's song at the same time. That was very, very pleasing to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was like, but what's happened here? What? And then but obviously the other tracks was like 20 tracks below, and yeah, my bad.
That was
Ah,
funny.
sometimes it's happened,
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think this is the most amount of songs that we've listened to in a stream.
I think maybe 50, 16 songs or maybe more. I don't know. But basically, we should have more tracks. But I saw that when we was on the stream, K-Life right into Discord because I get a notification. But K-Life sent like 4 tracks. So obviously, he don't answer before. So we skip them, because like I explained before, we need to. I want 1 track maximum, from one artist by review session with Justin because, it's like 2 in the morning and 30 minutes, close to 30 minutes. So a lot of artists are actually waiting, for the tracks. So it's also about the respect, because if we start to review 4 tracks from the same guy, it's a bit irrespectful, I guess, for the other artists that wait on the stream. So 1 track by artist, and anyway, we will do that probably each 2 weeks because it's like a lot of people enjoy it, and more we do that, more we have submissions. So basically, so, but yeah. But it was a cool stream, a nice track. My favorite one was the track from Brian, and the second one was the track from DJ Diddy Beats with the trancey vibes.
Yeah,
really cool track.
Those 2 are definitely the top ones.
Yeah, top 1, top 2, top 3. I don't know. I really like the first drop of Zender, the fake drop that he made.
Yeah, me too, but that was a mistake,
Yeah, but I don't know. It's hard to pick a third song. I don't know.
Don't really remember many of the songs that we listened to. I just remember that Kagura, he chose a nice song to remix, but I don't remember much of the song or Bootleg.
Yeah.
I think I like the D3M one from them. This is their best production so far.
Yeah.
It had some nice ideas in it, but it wasn't really like glued together. But I don't remember many other songs.
Yeah. And Brian said in the chat, thanks to review making track instead of sleep. Thanks, guys.
Don't worry. It's Sunday. You can sleep long.
Yeah. But yeah, was cool. I mean, each session is very cool. So, and it seems that you guys are, we are like close to 3 in the morning, and you still 10 on the YouTube. 1 on Twitch. So I don't know who is on Twitch, but you are alone. But thank you. But yeah, I mean, more we will do that, more I guess more people will join and enjoy, so this is cool.
100%, because even if you look at the welcome lounge on the Discord, I think like 7 people joined, maybe not that many, maybe like 5 people joined during the stream, and they will probably they will probably submit something for the next one. So it keeps growing and growing, and more people tell their friends about it, because I think somebody mentioned it, how they joined the server because somebody recommended them that they can send their demos, so spread the word. Every second weekend we are here listening to your demos, so if you have a producer friend, tell them, join the Discord. Yeah.
DJ Big Time Rush, my best favorite tracks from review was Zionics, THT Rock Anthem, and Brian remix of Polish Song.
That was a fun one. I forget about that, but that was a fun one. Yeah.
This was the most funny song of the night. Yeah, the most. I was like quite surprised, when I hear that. But thank you again, Zionics. It was very cool.
Yeah,
it was very
cool idea to flip a song. and
Yeah.
write new lyrics about Cedric.
It reminds me, the track that Gollum. I think it's Gollum. No.
Planet Hands Up, yes.
Yeah, with all a bunch of artists, and it's from Gollum.
Yeah, it's from Gollum and DJ Cap. You and I, we are both in that song.
Yeah. I remember that one. It was cool.
I remembered that was such a cool idea. When I listened to it and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I am in this song. That was such a great idea because Lars didn't tell me before that,
Yeah, me neither.
So yeah, that was such a nice surprise. And now, when somebody asks me like, what am I doing? I'm making music, and actually somebody wrote a song that has my name in it. That is so cool. Such a cool thing.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah. Well, it was like a surprise when I hear that, Said Technoboy thing is also there. So
yeah, I think so.
And Said Technoboy sent me a new bootleg this week, but unfortunately he don't want that I share it because it could be cool to have. I told him, that just put it into the track review, that could be cool, but he want to keep it secret. So unfortunately, but yeah, it's a new bootleg from him, but.
Yeah, maybe he will change his mind and submit it.
Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Who knows? But I don't think so. Yeah, but the stream is like, close to 6 hours again. So, I mean, it's like, I think when we do that, it's always go for at least 5-6 hours, something like that. At least.
Yeah.
Next bootleg Airways review. It's another level than the Kagura project. Oh, we can't wait.
Yeah, we'll listen to it in 2 weeks.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Depends of how much tracks we get, but I know that even tomorrow or on the next week we will get like already 10 tracks very fastly. So.
Probably. Which is funny because that was our goal, right? We said every time we get like 10 songs, we will do a review session. And now, we get more than 10 every time. So this is now a consistent thing every 2 weeks.
But I think we need for, on the week, we need to set the wheel you spoke about, in the case or, that could be cool to do that.
You know what is crazy? I just realized it. I looked at the calendar and I realized we are going to have 3 track reviews this month.
Really?
In May. Yes.
So the first one today. Yes.
Yes.
17?
Yeah.
No,
that is a very unique month.
Yeah, no,
16th and the 30th.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh.
3 in 1 month. That is very special.
Yeah. I agree. Big month.
Yeah, maybe we can do something on the last week in May. Maybe we can make some sort of challenge, like somebody suggested.
Yeah.
That they should get like a vocal and they should remix it. Maybe that would be an interesting idea to listen to it. But then we need to find something very soon, so they have at least 3 weeks to produce something. That would be a cool idea.
Yeah. Aventus, I asked you before why Empire One didn't make the song you collab with him in his Insta account. I don't know. I said that to Justin and some other friends today. I don't know why, because he liked the post, even on my profile, but probably he's busy, or make something else on the weekend, So I don't know why. I saw that Zulan posted it, but I mean, I don't know. I have no clue. Probably he's busy, so yeah.
Yeah, but he should still be doing some promotion. He could schedule things. He doesn't have to be there. If he knows that he's busy on the weekend, then make the post on Thursday and schedule it for Friday,
Yeah.
But
also,
maybe he will start promoting it. We'll see.
Yeah. The thing is that we don't have any, short Instagram videos for the promotion of the track. So maybe that's the reason, we are like it was we were into like a hurry, for release the song on 1st May, and then Justin make the artwork for us in a hurry also, and then I don't know how basically work Gollum with Global Airbeats for the other release, but yeah, we were into a hurry, so we don't have the canvas on Spotify yet and all that, so I don't even know if Gollum will do one or so I don't know. We will see, but I think that Empire One don't promote it just because we don't have the Instagram promotion video for the track. I guess is the only reason. I don't know. Zionics, is Zuland a local label or only promotion on label? No, it's a record label. It was the biggest hands up label back in the days. Yeah, label that Manian created. Yeah, a label from Manian and Yanu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they also do some promotion for other labels as well, because sometimes they upload other people's music on their YouTube channel. Like I know there's some of mine on there, and I never released anything on Zooland. I have on Global Airbeats, which is like a subdivision of Zooland, Gollum's label. But yeah, they are a record label, but I don't think they are active anymore. Like the main Zooland label, I don't think it releases anything. So I guess nowadays they just promote.
Manian is like another label now called Playbox Music, and basically it was launched by this project Too Loud,
Yeah.
the project, but yeah, but now Zulan is very old, like back in the days created, I don't even know, but in the early 2000, something like that, maybe even before, I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why for Empire One. Maybe just for this reason or busy or I don't know. Let's see. I hope he will promote it a bit. This could be cool. But anyway,
Just message him. Hey, bro, are you going to promote the song?
Yeah,
Do you know you just released the song?
yeah. Happy release day, but it's too late now. It's
Yeah.
2 days ago now.
Yeah, true.
Zionics. Oh, whoa! Before I was born. Oh, yeah. Probably. It depends
Crazy.
when you were born.
Crazy.
After
In the 2000s.
Yeah. But I feel like a puppy now. Oh, la, la. Yeah, crazy. 2004.
God.
Yeah.
Like my sister.
22 years. You have the same age than Archangel then. Same year.
Yeah.
I guess. Aventus, what is that question? Does Rob Macy's rich person or not?
He has money. Don't worry. He's making a lot of money from house music.
I mean, what is rich? What is the goal of rich? I mean, what is the after which amount of incomes each month you are rich for you? 10K.
I don't
by
think
month?
it's about each month. If I had a house that was completely paid off and I didn't have to work because I would get enough money from music, I would feel rich. I would be chilling.
Yeah. I mean, for me, you are rich when you can go to the supermarket without take care about what you booked, without take care about the prices,
Without looking at the prices, yeah.
Exactly. Then you're rich. Archangel does Bruno Mars is gay. He's a bedroom producer still. Yeah, maybe.
Private jet? No, he doesn't have private jet. No.
I want to stop a private jet. We don't talk about David Guetta, or I don't know.
Martin Garrix.
Yeah. It's Robin Brandes, it's not private jet. Do you want to see mine? He is on the garden. Oh my lord. At least he has good taste in music. Yes. Yeah. But we don't. I mean, I don't know Roommate personally. We don't have like a fucking group chat on WhatsApp where all the producers are there. I mean, I never talk with Specialty, and I never talk Roommate just maybe one time in France. But yeah, same for mine. I mean, for the ends up artists that are more close, like Gollum, Empire One. Which other artist? Of course, Justin Corza, but you know
I
this?
was wondering if you're gonna mention me.
Yeah, but of course they know it.
Hate that guy. Hate that guy.
Bonkers. But I mean, from the
Good night.
Good night, Cyril. Thank you. I don't know. Back in the days, clubbing man a bit. With at Kinky Palace, and because I did a remix for him and all that. So but I don't talk to many. Like Timo. I never talk really with Timo. I talk sometimes with Raindrops. Nick Unique, of course. But yeah. THT, are you Flamand or not? Which part of Belgica? I'm not Flamand. I live in the Wallonia, so in the south. I'm like 1 hour off the French border. So I speak French, not Flemish. Je parle français, mon ami. Une baguette de fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
Yeah. And I saw again today some comment about gaming and all that, but I don't know. I would like to,
I
because
saw that too.
yeah, basically I would like to start to stream on the Tuesday night. But the thing is that I could do it, but if it's always about music, I can't produce always music. I can do review every weeks. I can, I need to mix a bit the things. So maybe that the Tuesday can be just for gaming, I don't know. I need to think about that. But it could be cool, like multiplayer games or Resident Evil games, or doesn't matter, Sometimes I like to play like, I don't know if you know that game, but Victoria 3, games, or RTS like Company of Heroes 3. This kind of games, Zionics, I'm Flemish. Oh, really? Crazy. Where do you live, Zionics? Bruges? Gand? Yeah, that's crazy. Tyler, what time is it for you actually in the US?
I think he's like 6 hours behind us.
Only 6? Oh.
I think so.
Oh.
So for him, the stream is starting now at 9 p.m.
Oh, in Gang. Oh, all right. Yeah, you're not so far from my place. Live in the city, close to a city called Marchand-Famenne. Wait, I can type it because I think it's... Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, Belgium is small, right? So... Hey, hello, El Pronto Music. Welcome on the
What's up,
stream.
Pronto?
Welcome on the stream. But I'm curious to see, because Aventus, where do you live? I know that Archangel is from United States, Cyril is from France, Zionics from Belgium. So Aventus, where do you live? And I saw Hawk Norkson you know? You can tell us from which country you watch us. Did you pick Time Rusher also, you know? Let us know. It's always interesting to see from which country people are, you know, and watching us.
Hey guys,
Hello, King THT. Oh, I can't speak German, unfortunately.
he said that he's heard your music today before
Oh.
in Gigadance's stream.
Is that Gigadance still on stream?
In Gigadance.
Yeah. I say, because of the French, I say Giga dance and not Giga. I'm sorry.
Giga.
Oh, I'm Moroccan. Okay, from Morocco. Cool.
Cool.
Aventus from Morocco. He is offline now, but maybe he will join here. Oh, I don't think so if he is offline. It's kinda weird because he have tonight a lot of exclusivity to play.
Yeah, I saw a long list on the flyer.
Yeah, it was crazy. It's okay, we can speak English. Yeah, it's better for me because otherwise, you know, it's like if I start to speak French, you will not understand anything. So, yeah, many exclusive tracks. Yeah, crazy. Cool.
Whole stream was crazy. Sounds lovely.
From Morocco. If I remember correctly, my ex-girlfriend go to Morocco. One time it was to a city called Fez. I think it's like that in Morocco. 2 weeks for I don't remember why, but like humanitarian help or something like that. No, it was not there. It was something like that, you know. But I don't remember exactly. In Fez, yeah, in Morocco. Who is the most famous electronic artist in Belgica and Hungary? In Belgica, it depends of the style. I don't know. Depends of the style. Yeah, Fez. We have DJ Firax. We have. It depends. I don't even know like that. You know, we have like this guy making NDM. Justin, help me. The Belgian guy making EDM music. Lost Frequencies. He's from
I
Belgium.
didn't know he was Belgian.
Yeah, he is Belgium. If I'm not
Yeah,
wrong,
I really don't know. I really don't know who's the most famous electronic artist in Hungary. Because, you know, that is a weird metric. Like, I know who gets booked to Tomorrowland all the time, but if I say their name, you have no idea who they are, you know, because they're kind of unknown, but they're the most successful, you know. So they're not the most famous. I don't know. I would have no idea who it is. You're hungry?
Oh no, don't talk about food, no.
Not at 3 a.m., please.
No.
But yeah, the question was, what tracks have you heard so far? We actually listened to like 16, 17 songs.
Yeah, something like that.
There were some pretty cool ones there, yeah. Maybe play the Brian song to everyone who just joined from Gigadance's stream. I'm sure they would like it.
All right, wait. Where's the song? This one. All right, let's play this one more. It was basically the favorite track of Justin and I tonight, so like that you can. We will play twice.
Lekki jak słowika śpiew, tak ciepły jak pustynny deszcz. On miało być tylko słowo Twe. Tuliło mnie w ramionach snu, chroniło przed każdym brakiem tchu. Myślałam, że tak już pozostanie. Odnalazłam siebie w Tobie, nie potrafię Cię zapomnieć. No jesteś obecny w każdej chwili, która mnie otacza. Wciąż pamiętam tamte chwile, w których tak mówiłeś tyle, że kochasz, że pragniesz, bym była tylko z Tobą tu na zawsze.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story. Let's go!
Turn the lights on.
Once again.
Well done once again.
Lovely, simply lovely. Great
Yeah.
song, great song.
It's funny because now we have more people on Twitch than on YouTube. Like very close to be more people. It's like equal.
Yeah,
Aventus.
maybe this is the time you should start streaming on Twitch, 9 p.m. is too early.
Yeah,
You
from
need to start at what, 3 a.m.?
3 a.m. until 9 a.m. Yeah, and I will go to
Yeah.
sleep at noon. Yeah.
That would be something for sure. Also, El Pronto, I saw your message. Thank you very much. It was also very cool to meet you guys and hang out. It's always good times.
Aventus said, I like, but it was in English will be more better. Yeah, but sometimes it's different languages, and yeah, I think it's actually cool. you know?
You know, I always said that I cannot see myself remixing or using vocals in any other language than English. And for like 16 years of my career, I actually stuck to that. But then 2 years ago, I made the Super Held bootleg, and that broke the chain because that's in German. So
Yeah, but
that is the one
also,
exception.
yeah, but you also speak and understand German, so why not?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, yeah, it sounds different, but
But the thing is, like, I also do speak and understand Hungarian, and every time I listen to a Hungarian song, I'm thinking to myself, dude, this is shit. What is this songwriting? I even I couldn't write a proper song in Hungarian because it just doesn't sound right. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but because, I mean, it's your natal language.
It is
So
my native language. Yes.
Yeah, native. Yeah. So but it's kind of weird that you think that it sounds like weird.
I don't know. It just doesn't sound. It doesn't sound right. I can't explain why. It just doesn't sound pretty. When you listen to it. Like I could show a Hungarian song to you, and you would be like, I don't know.
Yeah, but
It is just not good to listen to for some reason.
anyway, I will not understand any words. So, but yeah, I think I get what you mean.
I don't think you have this feeling with French songs.
Not for. I mean, for French songs, actually, the song writer are bad for me. But back in the days, in the 80s, you have so many beautiful lyrics, very beautiful lyrics. But now it's over. I don't know. It's very basic. We lose that very poetic lyrics and all that makes sense, and you need a bit to search. But now it's
You need to do homework to understand the song.
not the homework, but you're like, oh yeah, the sense of the lyric, yeah, like double sense but no, it's
yeah, double meaning. I see.
yeah.
Hi, Dennis. Hope you had a nice stream.
Hey, guess who's there? Hello, Giga Dance is there. Yeah, because just in love, because I said, because of the French, I said Giga Dance, but he told me it's Giga Dance. So, Giga Dance.
Don't worry, he used to call me Ferenc. For a long time, he called me Ferenc. And everyone heard it and nobody told him, Cedric, that's not how you pronounce his name. It's just funny, sometimes we let him go wild a little bit. That's why he's been calling you Giga Dance for I think 2 years at this point.
Even more from the beginning.
Even more, yeah.
Giga Dance. But yeah, but when I talk with you, some month before, and I call you Ferenc. You never told me. By the way, Cedric,
No,
it's Ferenc. If you
because
don't
to
tell
me,
me,
it's funny, it's funny because everyone else knew. It was just you, and every time you said my name wrong, everybody started laughing. And I don't know who told you, but I'm sad that they told you because I would have loved that joke to keep going and going.
I think it's Trolls or Luca. I don't remember.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, and you never told me anything, so I was like, yeah, but just told me, But
It was funny for me.
Okay, I have one question. We hear you. I mean, we read you. Read you.
Tell us.
How would you pronounce Kingy? Kingy? Kingy for me? Kingy? I don't know what about Justin. Kingy? Kingy?
Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Maybe he was expecting you to say something like Kinji or something like that.
Yeah, but in French, it's like yeah, Kingy, not G. I gave up. I think it's the wrong way.
I give up. Well,
The question of Aventus is.
yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
What do you mean? No, they are racist. It's just about German producers. They don't want to allow, making music to another people's. Only Germans.
Exactly.
They are racist.
Only Germans.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm from Hungary and he's from Belgium. But only Germans,
Yeah.
No. Obviously, you can find all kinds of people. You can find people who are normal. You can find very friendly people amongst them. And also there are some arrogant people, just like in every culture and, every nation and whatever, So you can really find all of them. But I found most of them to be very welcoming and it was easy to make connections. And I don't know, my time in the hands up scene was always good. We had the event Easter Rave and it was just a fun time. You could meet all these great producers that you looked up to and listened to their song, and then you had a conversation with them and you did this like networking, that they you were like, hey, I produce and maybe you want to listen to what I make. You send your demo to them and they like it, and then you get a remix request from them. It was always cool, it was really fun times. Like I remember like going crazy to Scooter with Crystal Lake, that is such a nice experience. Yeah, those were good times.
What? El Pronto? Because of Nightbot? Holy shit! Oh Lord!
That bot is crazy. We need to ban that bot. What the?
What is? I'm sorry, El Pronto. Holy moly!
Crazy.
Wait!
You were a naughty boy.
Hey, wait a minute! I need to go to this Nightbot thing. Wait. Wait a
Turn
minute.
it off because it's only doing stupid things.
Wait a minute. Where is the Nightbot? What the hell is that? Or if I do that in that window, just in disappear. Wait, I need to use
Bye.
this like that. No. You will stay with us. Wait, I will just do that.
I was going to bed, but never mind.
Wait. I'm a noob for all that thing when I need to click for connect. Where is the connection knob? Oh, okay. It's banned from Twitch. I need to go to from Twitch then. Yeah. Wait, I can remove this fucking moderation.
I have no idea. I have never used this bot.
I have the blacklist words phrases enabled. I should disable everything, because sometimes when people want to type, with all caps, it's
It's completely fine.
Yeah. I think it's. It's so weird. Can I unban him? Where I can unban El Pronto?
You need to type in the chat.
In Twitch?
Yeah. I was going to do it for you, but I'm on the wrong account. So you need to type /unban and then their username.
Oh, wait. Come on. No, it doesn't work. /unban.
Unban?
Yeah. All right. And I need to put The username there. El Pronto.
Free Pronto. Everyone, let's rebel.
El Pronto.
Free him. Free him.
It doesn't work. Ah.
Maybe try unblock.
No, it's unban, but maybe
Or is
just
he
me.
in timeout?
I'm a very noob for this.
Maybe he's
No,
only
it's
timed
work.
out.
It's work. It's work.
Okay.
We can try. El
Welcome
Pronto?
back.
El Pronto,
He's free.
are you there? Oh my lord.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
I'm sorry for this fucking night, but what the hell? What did you do for that the bot block you?
That is so funny. You were a naughty, naughty boy.
What is this shit? Crazy. Oh yeah. But it's fixed.
Oh, he just posted some emojis. Damn.
Cedric, I'm searching a picture with you from Kinky Palace many years ago. Oh, I can't help you. I don't think I have this. Yeah, last party at Kinky Palace is probably like 7-8 years ago, even more maybe. It should be me, but without like 40 kilo less, you know.
I'm gonna try and find an image, and then I'm going to show it to chat.
Oh, whoa. I'm afraid now.
No, you don't have to be. You don't have to be.
Okay.
See if I can find it.
Basically, I can't grab my phone because my phone is actually my webcam. So
Oh, we sent too many messages.
wait,
I need to
should
scroll
put
back so far.
I should put music in the background.
I hope I can find this image.
Let's put this. I need to lower.
Ah, found it.
Really? Wait,
Yes.
I'm afraid.
All right,
now.
guys. Watch this.
Oh my god. Oh my lord. The young THT, then the big one. Free to loops Nexus 2. Ay. Thank you, Justin. I hope the volume of the music is not too loud now. Alright. Zionics, can you show our amazing professional collab to Gigadance? Your bootleg, you mean? Zionics? Zionics, are you there? You mean collab? You mean your bootleg of the bootleg?
Cedric?
Yes.
Can you check your DMs? I sent you something.
Yeah, but wait. I need to open Discord in another things. Wait. All right. Wait. Holy moly. Okay. Holy shit, we see the thing. Wait. Ah, okay. Wait. Where is the webcam? Or no, not that one. Yeah, that one. I want to be sure. Yeah, but all right. Oh my god. Holy moly. You see how I look like skinny and so young. Oh my god. So on the left is Ivan from France, but on the middle I don't know. This is crazy. Oh Lord.
I went to bed, King.
Really?
No.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Wait. I turn on. Yep. Where is Justin? It was disappear.
Don't worry.
It was disappear.
I was always here.
Wait,
I was here the whole time.
The song from Zionics. Wait. Where it is? Where it is? Hey, wait. I need some new highs. Where it is? Where this one? Here we go.
Lose your mind.
I'm running through these samples like maze, stack that super so wide, make no mistake. DJ THT, flashbacks from so far away, making those leads flow like back in the day.
Stand up.
Get down, put your hands up, feel the sound.
Stand up.
Get down, put your hands up, feel the sound.
Put your hands up.
Feel the sound.
We will make you lose your mind.
DJ THC in the club tonight. Feel the bass run through your mind. Yeah, we're gonna make you lose control. Now's the time to let it all go. Zionics in the club tonight. Everybody flow with the vibe. Beats will make you lose your mind.
We just wanna see you lose it.
Get down, put your hands up, feel the sound.
Stand up.
Get down, put your hands up, feel the sound.
Put your hands up. We will make you lose your mind.
DJ THC in the club tonight. Feel the bass run through your mind. Yeah, we're gonna make you lose control.
your mind.
Was so funny to hear
What a
this.
journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh. Well, guys, was a nice stream tonight. Again, like
Yeah,
usual.
another long one. Yeah.
Yeah. And trolls. What if we're still going? Yeah, but we will stop in a couple of minutes.
I see that you're still waiting for us, so I think it's time for us to leave.
Yeah, I think so. All right. Well, guys, I will be there on next Saturday, maybe next Tuesday. I don't know. I need to check if I could make some gaming. If you are interested by it, or I will check. But in the worst case, I will be there next Saturday. I have also this, the demo that I need to complete, because I have like a lot of demo, and the last time I have like only check the 50% of the demos. So maybe we can do that on next Saturday, or maybe continue to produce something. I don't know. I have to check, but yeah, it was cool, guys. Dinner time at 3 a.m. for me.
I will
Yeah.
never understand that. Why do you need the energy if you go to bed? Just skip it.
It's the stomach that, brr. But yeah, so guys, thanks you once again to join us tonight. Was very cool session once again. Thank you, Justin, to be there with us. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah. My pleasure as well. Thank you everyone for submitting your songs. Remember, !Discord, join the server, submit the song, so we get more and more demos each week, because it is so much fun. It is a win-win for everyone. You guys get professional feedback from us. We have something to stream and have fun, and you can also promote your song to other people, find your new fans. So
Exactly.
see you guys in the next track reviews in 2 weeks.
Exactly. Thank you once again, and see you next Saturday for me. I will keep you updated about the subject of the stream. But anyway, see you next Saturday. Peace to everyone. Have a nice week, nice weekend, and see you soon. Bye-bye, guys.